Oh, I can answer that question, Scotty to Hottie. Oh, brother, can I answer that question? Usually, periods of, say, 7 minutes like that one, with a lovely overture playing for your entertainment rather than have you waiting in stony silence, is often spent troubleshooting whatever it was that suddenly appeared during the hour of setup, in the grand Mooney Channel tradition of, it was working perfectly yesterday. So today it's the activity feed. Um, the activity feed dock in OBS. It's just dead. I can see it in the Twitch mod panel. I can see my activity feed, but I can't replay an alert from there. Um, so yeah, like 5 minutes to three, and no activity feed. So I tried restarting OBS. That didn't help. Uh, Nervous as it made me, I went to the OBS settings and disconnected OBS from my Twitch account and then reconnected it. New auth token and all, and it reconnected just fine. Thank heaven. I wouldn't be here right now if there'd been a problem in that step. But still, dead activity feed no matter what I do. So there's that. So I that's the sad news is I will not be able to replay any alerts today. So I'm going to have to do my best to pay really close attention and acknowledge things as they happen, if they happen, because So in fact, I should go ahead and turn on alerts so that there will be So, well, let me start by saying hi to folks. I see you lovely, lovely folks gathering, and it's great to have you here. So let's say a hi quick. First in chat today was everyone's favorite Englishman. Welcome on in. Nige B, happy to see you. And close on Nige's heels, we had everyone's favorite mod, Ascended Gravity. Oh, wait, no, wait, hang on. No. Here we go. Ascended Gravity. Oh, dear. No, that's not. Oh, okay, here we go. Ascended Gravity. And everyone's favorite Salvadoran, Mr. Egan. Welcome on in. Rommel, happy to see you as always. And I used to spend probably more time watching flight sim streams than actually simming until I started streaming, and now it just kind of seems like there's always so much to kind of do to prepare for the next stream that I hardly ever have any time for watching flight sim streams other than Sim Caesar and Scotty to Hottie, because I just kills me to miss a stream by either of them. But I mean, sometimes I have to, like Sim Caesar's stream last night. Really hated not being there, but I'm glad. I, I've actually decided to make Mondays my official day off from Twitch, and I had like 8 major things on my list for yesterday, and I got them all done. It's really amazing. Um, and then let's see. Who am I? Let's see. Scotty. Oh, Scotty the Hottie is here. Good to see you, Scotty. King Sasquatch, aka Dave. Happy to have you here. Welcome on in. And Spundot, always a delight to see you, my dear. Welcome. Oh, Scotty, what's the Sim Caesar bug? um, I don't know what that is. Cyber Whiskey, great seeing you. Welcome on in. Good to have you here. And let's see. Oh, yes, I'm getting caught up here. Oh my goodness! Note on the bathroom wall says Texas Flyboy. Oh, Texas one Flyboy. Well, in general, I'm pleased when I hear that my reputation precedes me, but you may have found the exception. Welcome on in. Tough on pants, deep in the heart of Texas. That's why perhaps they all wear chaps. Deep in the heart of Texas. Happy to have you here. The Shooby-Doo, yes, with the Ascended Gravity's Shooby-Doo, yes indeed. And Twitch feed not showing things. Things? Wait, Scotty, which Twitch feed? You mean like the activity feed in your mod panel, or what? Was it wait? So did I already miss something that happened that didn't go to the Twitch activity feed? Now I'm really worried. I'm scrolling back up just to see. That's for those who may be new around here. My chat window is above the camera, so when you see me like when you see me like this, it's not that I'm in prayer. It's that I'm trying to read what you said. See if Scotty typed anything about that. Things, just things. The so some the Twitch feed viewed in some aspect somewhere is not showing something. I really need specifics, Scotty. Nope. Okay. Well, in the meantime, while we wait for that, let me turn on. Oh, Sim Caesar has issues where cheers and things haven't been showing up in the feed. Right. Well, but I just assumed he meant. Oh no, that's right. He was saying yeah he could see them in his Twitch activity feed, but his bot wasn't picking them up. So I don't have my own bot, but oh well, you know what? Let me turn. Let me. So one way to test for a bot test would be to just go ahead and turn loose the greeter bot. Places the "Do not feed the bears" sign with a "Do not confuse the Mooney." Thank you, Ascended Gravity. That's very considerate of you. So that's the greeter bot turned loose. So we'll be able to see if the. Oh, you know what though? I know the greeter bot is working because when Nige and Ascended Gravity first arrived, it was before I had muted the in studio monitor. As if on cue, demonstrating that the greeter bot is working, there's Tyro. And does your very quiet mean that I'm very quiet? Maybe it isn't his bot now. If you have the yeah, that could be it. If so, yeah, like I know. So Tyro, I'm guessing you mean me. And when I look at the little strip on the mixer for the mic, it does look on the low side, which there's no explanation for. What is our last thing? Yep, it's no, it's oak. Okay, well, so actually that one is right where. Um, Wrong stuff also saying very low, so that's okay. Well, there's that and that. We must have. Okay, let me. It's I'm wondering because the strip on the mixer that is the input for the sounds from the sim, which are currently muted. You're not hearing an airplane running because well we're not loaded in, but even if we were, you wouldn't be hearing it because it's intentionally muted. But when I opened OBS today and went to mute the stuff I do before starting the channels, the slider, the volume slider on the strip for the sim sounds was all the way down at the bottom at minus 60 decibels. That I never did that. If I don't want to hear a channel, I mute it. I don't adjust the slider because the slider. Oh, again, enough about me. But the slider on the slider on the mic is where it has been for the longest time. But what about now? That's almost clipping. If I talk really loud, like wow, that does clip if I go really loud. Huh. So okay, well we'll leave that there for now. But there's no logical explanation for. I mean, the mic itself has a physical gain knob on it, but that's exactly where it always is. Where the slider on the strip was when everybody was saying I was. um, Sime, welcome on in. Always delighted to see you. Happy that you're here. And was it Tyro? Was it Dave? Oh my goodness. Well, Scotty Bob, in the interest of getting to the flight sooner, I'm just not going to say hi to you. Was it Dave or Tyro? Somebody asked if there's a filter on the mic. I just checked. There's not. There never has been. But if OBS is moving sliders on its own, it could be applying filters on its own. So I looked, and there's not one. Let's see. Oh, Scotty DeHottie. Yeah, that's hilarious. Katie Patton, welcome on in. Great to see you. And Tyro said something I don't want to miss, I'm sure. Um, and let's see. Another streaming game open at 20%. And wow, okay. Well, so again, it's weird to me that, unless, you know what, I haven't checked, like, let me look at the Windows volume mixer for the streaming PC. Nothing should ever change there yet, since we're finding things changing everywhere. That's a default, and that's a default, and Pezzy. Very happy to see you, Pezzy. Sorry, I'm not looking at you at the moment. I'm looking at the. Yep, nope. Everything in normal settings in there as well. So, oh, well, look at that. Scotty Bob's here. Might be some picking on you in the chat, but I won't send the memo. Okay, fine, Scotty Bob. He put basil in the ratatouille. Hi, Basil. Oh, dear Lord. Nominal sniffs. Okay. Sorry about that. Only thing I know to do is just. Okay. Hopefully, I got all of that out of my system. There seems to be something associated. There seems to be some correlation. You know, there's causation, correlation. It's always hard to tell, but some, at least, correlation between pressing the start streaming button and my sinuses closing up. I don't know what it is, but that's how that goes. Basil, have not seen you in a minute. It's great to see you. Welcome on in. We're gonna get going before too much longer here. Yeah. So let's kind of, I guess, talk about things that are, I'm hoping, are going to happen today. So the plan, if I can see if I can get that back over there, that's good. The plan for the day is to do two flights. The first one, we're going to do the Pilot Edge CAT rating flight number 7. It's those of you who Basil. I don't know. Have you? I don't think you've been here, Basil, since I started doing the Pilot Edge CAT ratings. A dear friend gifted me a Pilot Edge membership at the for Christmas, and so I decided let's jump in with both feet and do the CAT ratings. And so we've done 2 a week for 3 weeks. Well, it must be 3.5 weeks because we got a no pass on the CAT-5 the first time we tried it. But we reattempted it the next stream and passed with flying colors, if I might be so bold. And Scotty, there's only one way to find out the answer to that. And you can probably figure out what that is. Oh, wait a minute. Scotty, did I? Oh no, I changed it in the bot, but not the, wait, did I change it in the bot? I mean, no, I definitely changed it in the, no, because so you have a new, let's see, I might not be able to, oh, Dave, maybe I'll be able to fly along. Uh, so I'm guessing by got approved, you mean like got a mortgage approval? Is that what we? Oh, hey. Um, oh, well, sorry, Scotty. Nige beat you to it. But a rental approval. All right, well, that's excellent. Absolutely excellent. So, Nige, we will get to that in just a moment. But first, I need to check. And then we'll get going with the flight. I promise. But first, I need to check out. So, Scotty's welcome sound I did manually. It wasn't the bot. So, the manual button for Scotty. Okay, yeah, no, that's the old one. So the greeter bot should have the new one. I know I changed it, and I must have just forgotten. Oh my gosh! I wonder if I would not have thought of this. So this is actually a good omen. I wouldn't have thought about it, but now that I'm looking at the greeter bot, it just occurred to me that it probably has access to the Twitch activity feed, and it may even have a replay function. And if it does, that would be really great. So let's see. First of all, let me find Scotty on here. There it is. Scotty 2 Hottie. Gotta edit that. And yes, so the greeter bot has your new welcome sound, Scotty. But I forgot to change it in the manual replay. So, long as I'm in here, let's see. Is there an activity feed? Notifications, mod tools, events, betting, poll, my mini games, users, currency, counter, queue, giveaway, extra quotes, timers, commands, subscribers, dashboard, console. Well, that looks like everything but the activity feed. It's a chat bot. It's got to have an activity feed. Oh, Scotty. Well, so now I'm where I can't see chat. But for the moment, let me just move this over to Sky Command with 42 bits. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that a great deal. And welcome on in. The one, the only, the perilously sexy Sky Command is here, and it's always a pleasure to see you, sir. Nope, that's not going to let me resize it. But Scotty, so you use Streamlabs. Do you have an activity feed in the cloud bot? I can't find it in the local bot, but that doesn't mean it's not there. Oh no, now what have I done? Oh, heaven. Heaven help me. Oh, that's what I've done. There it is. Okay. Okay, we're just going to minimize that for now. Sky Command, great to see you. Let me see what oh, Sky Command, 42 bits. Thank you so very much for the 42 bits. My activity feed in OBS is dead. I don't know. Well, Dave, have you seen Sky Command stream? He's an awesome streamer, and I don't know how anyone could look at the man and not, I mean, it's as plain as the nose on your face. But let's see. So now that that's a digression within a digression within a digression. Let me. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I needed to go over here just to fix the manual button for Scotty's welcome sound, and that's going to be. Oop, it should be here. Maybe if I sort by name. Well, hang on a second. Oh, that's when I was fixing this yesterday, I noticed that Scotty Bob was not in alphabetical order with everybody else's, which was just really weird. Couldn't figure that out to save my life, and then I realized it's because I transposed the O and the C. The file name for his welcome sound is actually Sakti Bob instead of Scotty Bob. So now I can't even find Scotty's new welcome sound. I know this is not what you came here for, and I do apologize. But it's just going to drive me crazy if I can't, if it's not sorted out. So I'm just going to sort it out, and I appreciate your patience. Or if you're impatient, please accept my apology. Okay, so Scotty, edit, and then oh no, I accidentally killed a song. Oh, that's not. I was hoping it would show me the thing, and it's not. This has turned into a disaster. I'm so sorry. But if it's not, where on earth could I have put it? Oh, you know what? I can just replay it from the bot. I bet. That's the yes. Okay, that's what we'll do, and then I'll fix it later. But first of all, just to stay relatively in order, Richard Callahan, welcome on in. It's great to see you. Sorry for cutting off your. Oh, Iowa Scotsman, welcome on in. Yes, indeed. Okay. Uh, happy to happy to see you, Iowa Scotsman. Welcome in, and let's see. So is this? Oh, yeah, right. So Richard Callahan, great to see you, and sorry for cutting off your welcome sound. And Scotty Dahati, the premiere of Scotty Dahati's new welcome sound, and we'll find out why in a short time, so at some point in the stream. I think we'll find out why Scotty had to have a new welcome sound. But this is the new one. Level okay on that one. To me, it sounds a little quieter than most, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure why that would be the case. Alrighty. So here, let me put that out of the way, and then right. So wait, Scotty. I think Scotty Bob was on to something. I've lost the thread. Oh, airborne timing. Oh yeah. Well, okay. Yeah. So sorry. Okay. We'll could be louder. Okay. So um, that needs to go over here. So um, Scotty, welcome sound, volume up, and needs a stream deck button. Okay. I'll know what all those abbreviations mean tonight or tomorrow when I get back to that. Um, right. So waving his long hair around. Wait, some Mr. Egan. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I think I lost the thread of that too. But hey, let's just let's just dive in, shall we? I think I was almost I think the only other thing before we start getting the plane set up is to remind you that we're doing a giveaway like we do every stream. Only 3 people have gotten tickets, so type !ticket into the chat to get yourself a ticket for the giveaway. There's just 1 entry per person per day, so if you do it now, then you don't have to worry about it. Cold. Nebo, welcome on in. Good to see you. Um, right. So yes, everybody, get yourself a ticket. And then, oh my gosh, why can I not find my? Hang on a second. Oh no, I've got pages out of order. Dear Lord. Okay, so the only thing now, the only oh, Nerd with Wings, welcome on in. Happy to see you. Um, Eddie Money, Eddie Money. What am I? Okay, I'm not going to let you folks distract me anymore from matters at hand because we'll never get in the air if I do that. So the thing is, oh, but there's an ad break going on now. Well, I can't do this for so let's. I'll start talking about the flight a little, and then I'll do Nigel's points redeem because I don't want people to be on an ad break when that's going on. So We're going today for the Pilot Edge CAT-7 rating, which is a very short flight, only about 39 nautical miles from San Bernardino over to El Monte. And the point of this flight is the new skill we're supposed to be perfecting today is transitioning Class Charlie airspace. So this is Ontario airport here with its Class Charlie airspace around it, the inner 5 mile ring that goes from the surface up to 5,000 feet, and then the outer ring, which doesn't start, well, no, let's see. It doesn't start at the surface. The floor of it's at 2,700, and it also goes up to 5,000. So there's that. So, hey, Iowa Scotsman streaking through the Peter Mooney channel. We're even happier to see you now. A lovely streak. Thank you for that. Right. So we'll talk in a little more detail about the flight before we actually do it. But let's take care of Nigel's points redeem first, because it was probably 15 minutes ago. It was only 8 minutes ago he redeemed it, and so it's it's the hat redeem for 15 minutes, which was until recently just the cowboy hat redeem, but we have added some other headgear into the mix, and Nige picked the one that I don't think it really needs explanation. So all of the hat redeems have a little timer with them that starts and ends with some music, so I know what's going on. So I'm going to kick off the music, and then pardon me a moment while I get the headgear. So, oh. Mr. Weird Fox, welcome on in. You forgot about your welcome sound? How could you? Nige, you're blowing the you're stepping on my punchlines, Nige. Mr. Egan, thank you for the 100 bits, and thank you for further delaying the proceedings in the stream. I'm sure Scotty Bob is grateful to you for making this take a little longer. Yeah. So no, seriously, Mr. Egan, thank you so very much for the 100 bits. That's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. 4 weeks of having the virus tested negative for COVID, flu, and RSV. Cough, sore throat, and chest pain just won't let up. Wow, Scotty Bob, God, that's a yay. Nige, you're blowing the surprise for everybody. Welcome sound is the reason I'm always... Oh, Mr. Weird Fox, I'd be delighted to change it or just cut it down to something very short, or we can make your welcome sound anything you want. You let me know. You whisper me or send me a DM on Discord. It's completely negotiable. Anybody's welcome sound. All you have to do is say the word, and perfectly happy to change that. Okay, so without further interruption, and without... Oh, Scotty... Thank you for the bits. You're trying to see how long we can make this take, aren't you? And Monster with 100 bits. Hey, welcome on in, Monster. Let's see. I guess we're. Is it 15 minutes yet? Then let's see if we have to. Yep. No, I can't even see that in the activity feed anymore because it's all really small. And wait, is that one Spundot with 100 bits? Okay, I'm just gonna move back over here into the main camera. I'll go over there to get the hat in a minute, I suppose. If we get to that point. Okay, no. So I'm gonna do that now. Without further ado, Nigel's points redeem for headwear. Here we go. Oh no! Oh dear Lord! So the bad news is I forgot to test this with the green screen, and you're just going to have to believe me when I tell you there's a pineapple in the middle of this thing. I mean, it's kind of the pineapple was kind of the whole point. And now you can't see it. That's a real shame. Yep, no, nope, nothing I can do about that. Well, right where my hand would be. Okay. Well, we'll have to figure out something else. I may have to change to a blue screen. Okay. Well, huh. Oh, and it's glimmering too, isn't it? That's always nice. Well, okay, there it is. So then where if I get back to the no, where's over there? Okay, great. So there's that. Okay. Alrighty. Well, yeah, monster. We're gonna have to. Well, it's kind of pineapple colored, so it's like a brownish, but with green. In between those little, the little squarish sections of the uh well, cold Nebo, yeah, we sterile cockpit might help, but also we're doing it in the Warrior instead of the Mooney, so we'll be doing it at 80 knots instead of 160. That will probably help. Okay, well, my apology for how scant the fruit is. There's a blueberry hat. Okay, well, we'll have to see. Okay, so let's turn back to the flight. Okay, yeah, you can still see the chart on the screen there. So we're going to be departing San Bernardino. It looks based on the weather like they're departing runway 6, which will take us out to the northeast. So then we'll get ourselves turned back around here, and before we can enter the Charlie, we'll have to establish two-way radio communication with, as it says here on the chart, SoCal approach on 127 point nothing. So we'll be doing that, and then once we're talking to them, we will transition through the Charlie airspace following any instructions or restrictions they give us. And then by some time around after we get out of the Charlie airspace, then presumably SoCal approach will just hand us off to El Monte Tower, and we'll land over there, and then that'll be the whole thing. As I said, it's only a 39-mile flight, and so it shouldn't take all that long. And then after that, our chill VFR fly-along flight is going to be in North Carolina. We're going to fly from where I live in Chapel Hill down to the coast, a pretty little town called Edenton, and we'll talk more about that after we get this CAT-7 done. So, it's a new species of Teletubby. Okay. Well, again, Mr. Weird Fox, I'm going to have to do something to make this pineapple show up in the thing. The thing. Yeah, if I go over here, can I pull up the, let's, is that, no. There it is. Let's see. Yep, here we go. And close that, and then I should be able to pull that right over here. That's what it would look like if it weren't for the green screen. So, although when it came, I think this is a gigantic strawberry. We have the world's smallest pineapple, and then a gigantic strawberry. And when it arrived, the strawberry had broken off the headband and was loose in the bag. So I re-glued it to the headband, and I thought it looked better oriented this way. It had a little more yellow on it. So, at any rate, that's what you're missing. I will figure out. I'll either paint the pineapple brown or change the green screen to a blue screen or some other whatever color we can best live without. Let's see. I had a thing ready to go here to show Sim Caesar, but I'm guessing, having not seen him in the chat, I'm guessing Sim Caesar is either lurking or not here. Hans939er, welcome on in. Good to see you. If I've missed anybody else, and I probably have because it's just been crazy so far. Yeah, toque is a beanie or just a knit cap. Cold Nebo, am I wearing a hat? I'm guessing that question's been answered by now. And then where's that? Yeah, so I'll probably just paint the it's the new genetically modified invisible pineapples. Yep, there we go. Okay, so all that being said, what do we got? So then oh, that's right. I got to oh, that's weird. So there should be a why is it telling me about that? Well, that's weird that Nigel's request is supposed to be in the request queue until I clear it, and it's not. But so okay, let's do this flight. And for that, let's see. Oh, normally I have. Oh, come on, be nice to me. No, be nice to me is what I said. Okay. Um, normally I start. When I start the stream, I have the sim, set up with a nice picture. But I didn't do that today because I wanted to demonstrate, and I was hoping Sim Caesar might be you. Oh, you clear. Oh, ascended gravity. Thank you. Thank you for clearing it, and B, thank you for alleviating my worry that something had not worked the way I expected it to. So that's absolutely super. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, monster, but a man's got to do what a man's got to do. The entire city is depending on you. I just want to wish you good luck. What is it? Oh yeah, it's 12:45 out there on the West Coast. 12:45. If we're gonna get in the air under an hour, we're not gonna be in the air under an hour. I'm so sorry. So I was hoping to show Sim Caesar, but maybe he will be around on Thursday, or maybe he might be lurking. Always could be lurking. But somebody last week suggested that new mod that's in the marketplace called Aircraft Manager, and I was like, first of all, I didn't know it was in the marketplace and like really integrated into the sim. I thought it was like, oh, another add-on app, like another executable taking up memory, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I know about Monster. Scotty Bob. Okay, I'll do this quickly then. Because I just the hangar, the Microsoft Flight Simulator hangar has just always driven me crazy, especially like that you can't search for, like I want to search for the Ovation. You can't type Ovation because somehow that's not a searchable part. You can't type Carinado because somehow it won't search on that. If you type M20R, actually by the time you type M2, it pops right up. But that means for each and every plane, you have to remember what you can and can't type in order to just pull it up quickly. That or, like I see most streamers do, scroll and 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 scroll. So that's one of my least favorite parts of Microsoft Flight Simulator. So it was $10, and having used it for a few days, maybe the best $10 I have ever spent on the sim. So with Aircraft Manager now, when I click up here, instead of bringing you to the hangar, it brings you to the Aircraft Manager view, which works like the hangar, but here's all my aircraft. So I've got 96 currently loaded because there are some I still haven't reinstalled. Wet. Welcome on in, Mr. Weird Fox. Yes, no, I'm all fond of saying that even though the Mooney and I have the same name, I am no relation to the Ovation. But right, well, so it's a concise list. Which, if you need to scroll through all like 96 in this case, it's much quicker and easier to scroll. They're alphabetical by something that makes sense, but you can mark your favorites. So like out of the 96, there's maybe 20 that I ever really fly. So it's weird how you filter by favorites. It's weird the way they set it up. But essentially, if you click on the name of any aircraft that's in the list, that will filter the list to your favorites. So I don't know why they did it that way, but boom. Now my list is filtered to my favorites, and you can see from the scroll. But boom. Oh wait, oh nope. I clicked out of it. So now there we go. So now that when it's filtered by my favorites, you can see from the scroll bar thing over here that it's a very short list, only a few things. So that's one quick and easy way to get to, but it's got all these sorting things, like you can sort them by category. Here's all your props first, and then your turbos. Why is there a helicopter in here? Oh, it's the Astro One. Um, but then also you can tag things. If I get rid of the favorite filter here, now we're back to all 96. So the first tag I created was one called TDS. So now, if I want to pick a plane I can use the TDS GTN XI750 in, well, there they all are, right there listed together. And so, oh, yeah, called Nebo. Like I said, best $10 I have ever spent on the flight sim. With all 96 of them in there, if I go back to the category sort, what else we got? You got your props, and then, oh, right, so there's some others, but then there's jets, airliners. I don't have a glide. Why do I have gliders? Oh, because it's showing everything, not just my favorites. But yeah. So anyway, that's all it is. But like, if you're looking for something that, if I want something that goes with like within a certain range of speed, I can sort by speed, fast to slow. But there's also filters, so I could pick. Is there one? Yeah, like in the range. So if I want something that goes between 100 and something's happening. Oh, it's the end of the hat music just starting up. If I want something that goes between 120 and 150, I can apply that filter, and hey, look, there they are. Those are the only ones that go in that speed range. And then I don't want a helicopter, so I could sort it by category. And so, okay, so then here are my prop planes that will go between 120 and 150. So, like I said, totally loving it. So today we're going to fly the Warrior. So the quickest way there, click over here to get just my filtered ones. And clear this filter. I got a speed filter on here. And it clears just reset. Okay. So here are my favorites, and there's the Just Flight Warrior right there. And you just click to actually switch to that aircraft. You just click on the picture, and then there you are. So then there it is up here. Ooh, also, you know how like when you in the base sim hangar, you pick your aircraft, and then but Scotty Bob, that's just it. I can create a tag called Scotty Bob. And then if I go to my tag, I can go and filter it by the tag. So exactly. Yep, it's in the market. It's in the marketplace, and it's $10. But what was the other thing? Oh, so right. So you're in the hangar, and you've decided what plane you want and what livery you want. So you scroll to find your plane, and then you pick the plane, and then you have to click on liveries, and then you have to scroll through your liveries and find the one you want and click on that. This tool by default, I think you can turn it off if you don't want it, but this tool by default saves whatever livery you had last for this plane. So that's why when I picked the Just Flight Warrior, instead of the way the hangar does, coming up with the default livery and me having to then go pick liveries and change to the Scotty Bob, it just defaults to whichever one I used last. So loving that part of it too. It's got aircraft control presets. So like aircraft by aircraft, you can set up all of your peripherals. Oh, great. The static on music is back. We haven't had that in like 2 months. Okay. Well, that's the end of the music anyway, which means it's the end of the time period, which means the hat can go off, and we'll have non-green fruit by Thursday somehow, I hope. Yeah, Center of Gravity, it went like choppy and staticky, which is kind of weird. But like I was saying, so these categories across the top here: mouse, Bravo. What else do we have? Yeah, Cytec for the rudder pedals. My joystick, the Alpha. There should be keyboard up here somewhere. Oh no, because I guess you can't have different profile. But at any rate, you can set up your peripheral control devices. You can have different settings for keyboards first. I see, that makes sense. So if you want your Alpha and Bravo set up differently for jets versus little GA singles. Uh, you can do that here, and it says so. Then whenever I pick the Warrior, it's going to also load the control mods. Yeah, it's just called Aircraft Manager. If you go into the Microsoft Flight Simulator marketplace, and if you search on, just put Manager probably in the search box, it'll come right up. Yep. So and yeah, you can set for this aircraft, like if it always loads in some way that you hate, like you never want a co-pilot, or you always want a certain percentage. Anything you can set on the weight and balance screen, you can set it here. If I change something here, oh yeah, no, it's here. So there's a save button down here now, and it will save that. Sagrin Mia is here. Welcome on in. Right. So anyway, all of those you can change all of those. Anyway, enough about that. Are we at an hour yet? We're at 55 minutes, and I haven't even gotten to the airplane. So let me click this fly button, and I promise we're going to get started. It's a very, very, very short flight, as I mentioned. So we're going to have to see how that goes. Alrighty then. Sagrin, so great to see you. Oh, and Sagrin reminds me that I wanted to remind everybody else, because Sagrin, if you're not already following Sagrin Mia, you should be. She's one of everybody's favorite top 2 Swedish variety streamers. And Sagrin mentioned recently, oh, that's weird. Let's get this back over here and back where it belongs. That's just, no, oh no, how do I, it's popped out because I popped it out. Oh, if I close the pop out, there we go. Okay. So we can use today, but let's go sometime. Let's use real time. That should be fine. Oh, and we should actually have live weather on for the. No, we shouldn't. We're going to be reporting. This is not. Wait a minute. This is nothing like. Oh, okay. I see. It was just changing. Okay. Well, for the moment, we'll leave live weather on because we should be able to get over to El Monte VFR with this, but. So let's figure out what we need to do. Why is the thing not on? Oh, it's because for some reason the TDS did not launch on startup. Sagrin, I was mentioning you because and I can't get to it that way either. Isn't that awesome? I was mentioning you because. Finally, I understand why SimCaesar so often says things like, I was mentioning you because I have my attention divided 3 ways. Okay. Sagrin has Microsoft Flight Simulator and has, played it a few times. She's a gamer. She's not a pilot who's simulating for, her pilotage. She's a gamer, and so it's a game for her, and there's nothing wrong with that. I encourage it wholeheartedly, and so Sabrina has Microsoft Flight Simulator and has put a little time into trying it, and mentioned last week that she was thinking she might do some flight simming this week. So Sagrin, I wanted to invite you to this Sunday's fly along on the SimCaesar channel, Sunday, 4 p.m. U.S. East, 2100 Zulu, because it's a special SimCaesar fly along. It's actually going to be a Scotty to Hottie world tour, which may or may not be a Canada tour, or which may be solely in Canada, may include Canada, or may not include Canada at all. But in any case, Scotty's going to be planning all 3 flights this coming Sunday, and that is going to be delightful. And we would love it if you would come fly along with us. So there's that. Oh, and why did it not? Oh, because I picked my airplane after. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're not connected to Pilot Edge, so we're not in trouble for loading in on the runway. But we are not going to make our initial call up to them from the runway. So we are going to go over to where we intended to park, which is somewhere way down here. Let's see. Let me go over here just to make sure I end up parked where I wanted to park. Going to be probably over here somewhere. Yep, there's the tower. I think we want to be. Well, that's the. I think we're gonna be taxiing out through that little spot there. So Yeah, but we should come from a little further away because the FBO is really sort of back here. This is good right here. Okay. That's a nice straight ahead taxi. Hello? Oh, come on. Oh, I see why it's not doing that. And then I got to click over here. Okay. So here we are on the ground. Is the parking brake on? Let's just double check that. Huh. Are you hearing the sim? I'm not. Oh, that's because I didn't unmute the sim. I would explain it. Oh. So Ascended Gravity, now that I like devote my attention to the sim, feel free. Be right on that exclamation point 78 command. Like if I miss an alert because of not having the feed going or like any don't hesitate to distract me. I mean if we can avoid it once I'm actually uh, talking to Pilot Edge and doing the flight, that's probably a good idea. But other than that, don't hesitate at all. So let's get in here and get this thing opened up. Uh-oh. I'm not. Okay, there we go. Yes, Scotty? You have my undivided attention and the time of 33 people looking at their watch waiting for you to... testing. Okay, fine. Good. No wasted time there. Let's see. Let me get this out of here. It's licensed to me. That's good. But what was bothering me about this was... What? Oh my goodness. Tabletop Android. Welcome on in. Good to see you, Mark. And yeah, happy to have you along. And wait, resubscribed. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Mark, my activity feed is messed up today. Yay, because it's always something. 8 months. Oh my gosh, 8 months. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I really appreciate that a great deal. I absolutely do. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I was just let's see, where was it? Hey, look, TDS has switched from daily updates to weekly updates. There hasn't been one since last Wednesday. Like they went a whole 6 days without updating. I shouldn't complain. I should complain about the people who never update their stuff. Yeah. There was something else I was about to do and or say, but since it's escaping me, let's. Why don't we, as long as we're over here and have this running, why don't we put in? It couldn't be an easier flight plan to put in here because we got no plans other than taking off and flying over there and landing. So, San Gabriel Valley, also known as El Monte. Yeah, so there's that. Someone has just redeemed something, and it's Scotty the Hottie has redeemed. What? Hang, whoa, what's going on? What on earth triggered that? That is so weird. Okay, something just started Spotify playing, and I can't imagine what. But we're gonna get right to the Scotty hat because I set the cooldown on the hat redeem to 30 minutes, and I have to wear it for 15 minutes. So the idea is 15 on, 15 off, like that. But it's 15 from whenever I start. So if I don't start for 10 minutes, then I only get 5 minutes after. So let's get the music going for the Scotty hat, which is why I decided. What I was using as Scotty's welcome sound is now the sound for. I'm sorry, the mic cable or the earbud cable is just ruining my life. It's snagging on something back there. So what was Scotty's welcome sound is now the Scotty hat music, which is why Scotty also has a new. So Scotty hat music. There we go. There's some Scotty hat music and the Scotty hat. There we go. Oh no! Again with it, that's blue. Why is the blue not showing up on the green screen? Okay, a lot of work to do on the greens. Now this is weird. This I even, I wonder what happens if I go back to a different view. It might just be the dark view that's doing it. No, because even against something lighter. Oh wait, or is it yellow on the front of this thing? Oh, it's the yellow that's not. So yeah, why? It does vary based on what background it's against, but gosh, I thought yellow would. Oh, okay, well, so once again, well, yeah, I guess I could just turn off the green screen and just have me in a box. I would really hate that, though. That's awful. Well, at any rate, and I don't know if you can see it. The brim of the hat was green, so I actually spent a lot of time last night covering the green headband with this fun little kids fabric. It's reversed, so I don't know if you can really see that there, but it's like little kids, like fire trucks and ambulances and police cars and tractors and that sort of thing. So, but it was green. So that's the green that the brim is made out of, and I understand that not showing up, but the yellow being caught as green, that doesn't make any sense to me. Well, we'll have to fiddle with, but that's the other thing that is. So I mean, this I actually tested last night and it was working fine. Okay, enough about the hat. Back to the flight. Alrighty. So, and well, there's one more little. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to demonstrate with the fruit hat. It's not just a fruit hat. It doubles as it doubles as maracas. I don't know if you can hear that from. Oh, and now the chair's got me bound to the thing again, but there we go. Okay, so at any rate, okay, Scotty hat. 15 minutes of Scotty hat. Well, 12 and a half now. Okay, back to the flight. Okay, one day we'll get all this down, and it won't distract so much from the proceedings. So, we are gonna. What are we gonna do? We're gonna call up somebody to get permission to do something. So who are we gonna call up? Let's see. Well, I think the first thing we're gonna do is get the ATIS, right? So that's 124.175, and to do that, we will need the Pilot Edge client. I really want to keep this open in case SimCaesar comes along. And yeah, I'll be able to pick it right there. Ooh, what if I... Yeah, okay. If I put that down there, then I'll be able to find it when I need it. So, let's... okay. So this can come up here like this. So let's... hopefully we will hear Pilot Edge connected. Oh, but we are not an M20P anymore. We're now... Is it a PA28? It's probably a PA28, but... I don't trust my instincts on that. So you go quick over here, and I've got. And this is now we're on the PC where I no longer have my equipment types bookmarked. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. So go over here quick. Oh, and it's in this browser I hate. No, that's ForeFlight. Oh, come on. It's a terrible thing when you're PA24, but Pete, you know what? Thank you so much, Cold Nebo. I've got a. I have been meaning to replace this favorite forever, and if I don't make a note, it won't happen. Quit. Oh, it's not the equipment code. It's the aircraft type. But yeah, I mean, I have to have that. One day we'll be flying some other aircraft. But yeah, no, Cold Neba. Now that you mention it, I recognize that. I know that. I know that to be true. P28A, right? Yep, P28A. Okay, connect.
Pilot Edge connected.
Ontario International Airport. A6
Hey.
Information Alpha.
I didn't hear that. Did you hear that? We should have heard. Huh. Well, let's go to the video tab. Well, 28R S&T, now that you mention it, those I happen to know. So yeah, the RS&T are all the arrows. P28R is the arrow 3. P28S is the arrow 4 regular, and then P28T is that T-tailed arrow 4 turbo. So there's that. Now, here, back to, so GT, is it? Ooh, that's why we didn't hear that, because the TDS wasn't running when we started, so that's why that didn't get picked up at the Pilot Edge client. Now, we should have heard Pilot Edge connected. Why did we not? Let's disconnect and
Pilot Edge disconnected.
And try it again. Wait, are we hearing the... Hold on a minute. Are we hearing the sim at all? I'm not. Did we not hear Taw's guy? Now I don't know if we heard Taw's guy. Okay, hang on. Why would we not be hearing the sim? We discovered last time that there was something muted in the Windows mixer panel, but I checked for that today. So it can't be that. It just can't possibly be that. It's not. And that's set to go where it ought to go. Is there something... Oh, what's Scotty saying? We only hear the sim... Oh, wait. So you did hear Pilot Edge? Wait, you only hear the sim and Pilot Edge? Well, you're clearly hearing me, so I don't know. Yeah, Cold Nebo. No, I know where I... Yes. It's on my favorites on the streaming PC. I could have gone there to look it up, I suppose, but it's when I reinstalled Windows on the simming PC. A lot of my favorites were still there, but that one wasn't. So I don't know what that's about. But that's not getting us in the air either. I really want to know that. Why would I not be hearing the? Oh, wait, what if we go out here? So, Scotty, you're telling me you're hearing engine noises, engine sounds. If that's, you hear the sim, so everybody is hearing the sim but me. So that's a different place to look. That would be maybe over here. Elgato, monitor and output. In fact, everything is monitor and output, except for the mic, because I don't want to hear myself in my own ear. And yeah, those are right. So it's not that. And yeah, the little volume strip on the mixer is bouncing up and down like it does with airplane sounds. So is there something about... Wait, do I have to know with this? No, that's set where it ought to be. Well, let's see if I'm here. Okay, let's go back in the plane and see if I'm hearing the ATIS. And what did I just say the ATIS was? And where did my chart go? Oh, the chart went behind the sim for some reason. So, okay, 124.75. 24.75. Oh, and we're connected? No, we're not connected. So let's connect.
Pilot Edge connected.
So now we're connected. Are you hearing the ATIS? Because I'm not. Wait. No, we're knowing which way the radio is going. The crosswind keeps on blowing. So the danger must be growing. Yep. Sleazy, hey! Welcome on in. Wait. So, did everybody but me hear Sleazy's welcome sound? Did that play? What on earth? Hang on. Let me try this. And now let's try this.
Pilot Edge disconnected. Pilot Edge connected.
No, still nothing for me. I thought maybe it was because the 15-minute. Wait, the Lovered. Okay, something very bad is going on. Oh, and we didn't hear M. Glickman's welcome sound. Um, well, so that could be chatbot. Ooh, is it because I left an edit window open in the greeter bot? That shouldn't be. We can check and make sure it's still connected. Wait, stop. No, oh, it's not dashboard, it's console. But if that's console, oh, it's not console, it's connections. Okay, that's connected. That's connected. So there's no reason for the greeter bot to not be doing its thing. And what if so M. Glickman, let's see if I can manually do it, and if I hear, so there's M. Glick. Okay, so, oh, well, um, I have, okay, wait. Did you hear M. Glickman's welcome sound? Let me, there you go. Okay, so there I see it I see it in the mixer, and, so you do hear that. And Sleazy's welcome sound then should also be working. Uh, that's great. Um, but then M. Glickman's. Okay, so wait. So in the is that? Yep. No, that went okay. So those should be fine. Yeah, yes, I understand that the Love Redeem didn't play, but I also thought Welcome Sounds didn't play because I didn't hear them. So I'm glad you all heard the Welcome Sounds. I'm sorry you heard them multiple times. I didn't hear them, but in the process of troubleshooting them, I discovered why I'm not hearing them. And it's not a sound setting on that PC. It's not a sound setting on that PC. It's not a sound setting in OBS. It's not a sound system in the sound setting in the GreeterBot. It's not a sound setting anywhere. What it is my right ear, which you don't normally get to see, but if you were normally seeing it, you would notice that something is missing, and that something would be my earbud. Don't know how or when that came out. Probably fell out when I was putting on the different hats and things, or I bet it was actually, when I was shaking my head to get the maraca thing to go instead of the propeller. Voyaging Cal, welcome on in. I got to hear your welcome sound, and I bet now if I so okay, so we're gonna do Pilot Edge
disconnected.
There now I hear Pilot Edge connected and disconnected, and I bet if we go out here, I will. Hey, there's the engine sound! Yay! Okay, so now that I have my earbud in again. Does anybody get the sense that I'm like nervous about this CAT-7 and I'm avoiding it somehow? Turn your hearing aids up, Grandpa. Uh, okay, so I stopped the timer on the Scotty hat because I thought the fact that it was continuing to play might have somehow disabled other sounds, but it didn't. But we got another 2 minutes of the Scotty hat left, so we'll let that go for that. Now, why did the love command not fire? That's really weird. Let me try it and see what happens, since I have unlimited points to spend. Interesting. So, that would be not playing because I forgot to turn it back on at the start of the stream. I turn it off at the beginning of the stream so that it doesn't play over, like, greeting people and then that sort of thing. And I even made a Stream Deck button that makes it supposed to make it quick and easy. The problem with that is I have to remember to push the buttons. So did that finish? Yeah, that finished. So now, if I do that reactivates it. So now, here you go, M. Glickman. Here's a little love for you. Oh no, because it's on cooldown, it won't let me do it. So nobody else redeemed the love command. And then somebody remind me, Ascended Gravity or Scotty, in 4 minutes and 10 seconds, remind me to redeem the love command for M. Glickman. And then we'll be caught up with point redeems and Nige, I'm so sorry you didn't get to see any flying. It's just been one of those days so far. One of those hour and 17 minutes with no flying going on days. Must do better. But hope you got a good night's sleep. Hope you wake up feeling all refreshed and fun. What day out of 19? Oh, 10 out of 19. You said it right there. All right. Well, hey, that's past the halfway mark. Woohoo! Okay, back to the flight. So, but now we got 124.75 dialed in, and I am not hearing the ATIS. So, what would that be about? I'm monitoring comms 1 and 2. It's entirely possible that maybe Pilot Edge doesn't have ATIS for. So this is connected, right? Pilot Edge. Yes, connect is lit up, so that does mean it's connected. So let's switch over to you know what? We won't be using it next, but let's try. SoCal departure is likely to is sure to have somebody on it. So 127 nothing, not 124 nothing, 127 nothing. There we go. Oops, and I could have switched it, but I didn't. We're likely to hear somebody on here, I guess. If we're going to hear somebody anywhere, you would think it would be here. While we wait to see if we hear something there, why don't we set up a few other things? Like, for example, we're going to need a notch of flaps in, and I tend to forget that once I'm out on the once I'm out at the hold short line. How's our fuel doing? Is that these gauges are weird? So it's uh-oh. Did I not dial it in right? Oh, 175. Thanks. As long as we're down here, though. 15 in the right, 20 on the left. So let's switch on over to the left. I'm not going to bother with the fuel pump since we're parked safely on the ground in case anything bad happens. So that seems to have been fine. We're over on the left tank. Now, let's go back to, let's see, where is that? Is the barometric? Oh, yeah, barometers, yeah, right at 1100, that's right. Okay, so back over here, and 124.175, thank you, ascended gravity. 175, this is why you have co-pilots. That's a weird sounding ATIS. 12417. Does it? No, it's only got the 2 digits, but 12417. Oh, it even says it right there. SPD ATIS. So we ought to be hearing that, right? Am I right? I think I'm right. I don't think there's anything else I have to do in the airplane to be hearing the. No. Huh. But then, does Pilot Edge actually have? Oh, you know what though? Now that I'm thinking about it, or when I looked at, where did I see? Oh, yeah, right. No, not in there, but in here. If I go to the airport itself for SBD and go to weather and ATIS, there's Pilot Edge ATIS listed. 32 minutes ago, and we got. Information Lima, 240 at 3. I wonder if they'll turn the. Oh, no, but it should say what. Nope. Arriving and departing 6, which is fine with us. That gives us a little more time before we have to establish two-way radio communication with SoCal approach. But so there definitely is Pilot Edge ATIS for this airport, which was my next question. So did I? Well, it's yes. This says we're. Well, I think we are. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. Okay. Well, I misread the color of the button on the client.
Pilot Edge connected.
We're at 3.
There it
Visibility
is.
5.
So on the
ceiling 7,500 broken.
so we can come back to that.
Dew point 9.
This is so weird. So on the Pilot Edge client, now it's offering me disconnect because I'm connected, and when I'm not connected, this says connect instead, right? So I forgot that was how this button works, which is opposite to how this button works, which is this dark color means I'm not squawking mode C. If I click it, now I am squawking mode C. So because what I was seeing over here was the connect button lit up, as it were, I read that as connected. So my bad. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
More
ground,
stupid human tricks.
Cleared across 26 here.
November 54 Lima cross.
Well, in that case, let's get our flight plan ready to go. So we're VFR. We're November 8080 Alpha. We are slant golf. Oh, well, Sleazy, thank you so much for redeeming love, and thanks Ascended Gravity and Scotty for reminding me to redeem love before anyone else could, because now I still owe M. Glickman a love, which we'll have to do sometime 5 minutes from now or later. I'm sorry, Sleazy. Did that sound like a complaint? I didn't mean to be
November 2 Romeo
complaining.
Foxtrot.
So, I'm a jerk. What can I tell you? So, P28 Alpha, true airspeed. You know, I think we're going to be doing about 90. Why is my keyboard not working? Hello?
November 2 Romeo Foxtrot, same type aircraft.
Okay. We're going to be doing about 90. We're going from... Oh, that's weird that it pre-fills it in there, but you can't just leave it. And then we're going to El Monte, EMT. We're gonna do it at 4,500 for the most part. Oh, I didn't pick an alternate. Let's take a quick look at what might be a good alternate. There's one of these. I think it's one of the CAT ratings where they pick your destination. You know what your departure is going to be, but they pick your destination when you call them up. And I'm already planning. Hopefully it'll be Marcus. If it's not Marcus, I probably won't joke around. But if it's Marcus, I was planning whatever destination he gives me. I was thinking I would say something like, "Oh, I was hoping for Narita, but okay." I wouldn't do that with probably most of them, but I would do that because I still haven't actually talked to Marcus. But I heard somebody on the doing that CAT rating on frequency the other day. San Bernardino. K. Oh, thanks. That's San Luis Obispo. It is not your eyes, Canada. Thank you so much. SBD, San Bernardino. I don't think I need to put direct down here, but I'm going to anyway. And we'll do... so I heard Goldsy, somebody was doing that CAT rating where the controller picks the departure on frequency recently. And apparently, I study the prep materials before doing it. I don't know if this person had looked at it because they were not getting it, that he got to pick I don't know what flight they had planned with no destination in the prep materials, but they were not getting that, he had to explain repeatedly that he was going to pick the destination. Anyway, it's Leo, so we're bottom of the hour, so it's going to be Leo. So I don't need to put in PE Network Noob anymore. Should I put in High Leo, or is that? Yeah, that's probably not a good idea either. So if we can't get in there, why am I not? There's something. Is it Barkdale? Isn't Barkdale right next to this somewhere? Why can I not find? Oh, it's Bracket. That's what it's called. So yeah, we'll use Bracket for our alternate. What's the code for Bracket? POC? Oh my gosh! Barbecue beef! Welcome on in. Happy to see you. We are trying to get underway here. Why would Bracket Field be called KPOH? So let's go back to search KPOH. Pocahontas. Oh, POC. KPOC is Bracket. That's just weird. Okay. We can go back to there for now. But ooh, somebody just passed their CAT-4. KPOC. For an alternate flights direct. I'm just going to leave that blank. We're going to try the real weather. I think it's, select rating CAT-7. Let's just take one more glimpse at the ATIS right here. And so here it is 2403. I don't know. Yeah, five miles in haze. Oh, broken 750. And yeah, so let's. Oh,
we have to get ready for that.
That was weird. Barbecue beef. Thank you for the love. Oh, why is it all jumpy?
Call you ready.
So this must be something to do with my internet connection, I think. Sorry about that. Let's take a quick look at, that's not what I wanted. I wanted flights. I want to go down here, Ramonte, Open Airport, weather, PE-ATIS. 10 miles scattered 3,000, but yeah, we can't. I don't think we can take off in broken 750, can we? So we're going to use not live weather and let them know that we have information Zulu. Okay, so that's fine. This can go back there. 619. Oh, did the no? Come on. Did this ATIS say what runway they're using? Oh, they're using 19 at Almonte. So, and that's what we planned on anyway. Okay, so that's all good. Let's head back over to here and like that. Yep. So it's going to be San Bernardino ground and then tower. So let's get those.
November 20745, cross the beam, Van Nuys Airport at or above 3,000.
Oh, right. So Zulu is what we've got. So, all right, flight plan is what we're doing now. So, is this ready to go? H-8, P-28, Slant Golf. One aircraft, not heavy, 90 knots, San Bernardino to El Monte, 4,500, bracket, direct, no remarks, CAT-7. Let's file this. Okay. Boom. Flight plan filed successfully. This is the last two. We forgot to do it, so this is a big step up. So we can close that. That brings us back to our client, which we can just make conveniently small and hide out of the way over here. But it lets me monitor the mode C. And while we're talking about mode C, if I put this on, if I click this now, then it will go to that, and then when I enter, it'll switch to standby. There we go. Okay, I've tested this, and when I have that, 1200 in standby, then once we take off, it will actually switch itself over to mode C. So that's awesome. Let's see. We put in that notch of flaps. So we're taking off on 6. So let's put in something along the lines of 6-ish over here, just as a visual thing to. Well, it tells me right here what the actual 057 is, the actual heading, runway heading, but that's close enough for that. And then, like, just in case something bad happens and I want to snap the autopilot into heading mode, we'll put that there too. Altimeter set. I think everything in the airplane here is oh, let's see. Everything. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot. It spawned us in on the runway, so that's why the engine's already running. Oh, we've got people flying along, have we? That's awesome. I usually remember to look and see if anybody. A lot of people on the. Okay. So voyaging and ascended gravity. Jammer. Oh, I completely forgot. This one's comfortable, so I forget to take it off, apparently. That could have gone off 15, 20 minutes ago. Let's see. So what were we... hey, Moet's here and flying along. That's awesome. So welcome flyers along. Oh, great. I'm losing server connectivity with Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's great. I don't know what's going on with my internet, but the jumpy love command and the that thing not working, that worries me a little bit. As long as we're outside, let's go ahead and... let's see. we can turn off live weather. So we might as well give ourselves a few pretty high clouds, a little friendly cloud here and there, and yeah, so that's good to go.
And departure 654 Lima is here.
Oh, there's an ad break for folks who aren't here, but Sunjammer, good to see you. Welcome on in.
November
PE
6654
website
Lima,
is a good
SoCal
explanation
departure. I am now
in
radar
the
contact,
iRatings
climb and
page.
maintain
Oh, did I miss
7000.
something about
Okay, climb maintain 7000 Papa.
with the thing and the I could be cruel and request you type it out, but thanks, informative enough for now. Oh, so I missed everything here about the so I was asking about tech routes. Okay. Okay, good. So I'm not going to delay the flight by catching up on a private conversation between y'all. Happy little clouds called nearby, absolutely. I think that means we were ready to call them up and get this thing underway. Gosh darn it. So, back, looks, yeah, no, it's, I'm not going to worry about that. So, yeah, let's do that. So it's, first we're going to want ground 1218, 218, checking carefully, yes. So that's San Bernardino ground, excellent, and then, no! High planet neutral? So sorry about that. You know, I think I'm going to try that Sim Caesar trick of changing scene collections and then changing back. So the screen's going to go black momentarily. Don't worry. It'll be back in just a few seconds. And maybe that we'll see if that just... And okay. So that's back to the normal one, but, you know, I don't know.
Walker 2049, cross Tenzo at 10,000.
Hate it when the music does that too. So, yeah, let's actually, you know, we can try that out. Planet neutral. That's not garbled. Of course, it's coming from a different source. That's a local source, and the greeter bot plays it from a web-based source. So no guarantee here, but Planet Neutral, got a ticket for the giveaway if you have not already. .45 should be San Bernardino Tower. Let's see. San Bernardino Tower. All right. So there's San Bernardino ground and tower. And just in case I needed it as a last minute kind of thing. Oh, that's why. Couldn't imagine why anybody would even bother turning on this a second GTN XI 650, but fine. It's because it's where COM 2 is, so we really ought to have, let's have 215 in here to monitor guard. Excellent. And enter that. And then
ready to exit the hold, and we like to do
and then just in case we need it in a hot minute, SoCal departure 127 nothing. So there's your 27 nothing. Okay, so that's in standby. And then what do we got? There's just a licensing message. Okie dokie, so that's great. And we are monitoring 1 and 2, so that's also good. I think we're ready to call up for a clearance. So it's going to be San Bernardino ground Warrior. I'm going to be saying Mooney all day. I'm so sorry. Are we at? We're heading toward the 2-hour mark. I don't think we'll actually make the 2-hour mark, but we'll see. It would be a personal best if we did. So San Bernardino ground Warrior 8080 Alpha at the FBO with Zulu. Yeah, I'm going to say information Zulu just to make it clear. At the FBO with information Zulu, VFR departure to the west.
Cleared to San Luis Obispo, direct via Morro Bay.
and ready to taxi, I think. Oh, and ready to taxi for the CAT-6. I think that's everything I need to include. That's what we're going to call up with anyway. Hey, Vega Blue Sky is
November
here.
6654 Lima, turn right direct flap, climb and maintain 13,000.
No garble so far.
Right, turn right, direct to flap.
Okay.
13,054 Lima.
Yeah, all right. So maybe that scene collection switch trick fixed the music. Welcome on in, Vega. We're about to call up for clearance. In fact, are we going to? Yeah, we're going to clear our throat and then call up for clearance. All right. Key the mic and like, what's our clearance?
November 20745, traffic, 10 o'clock, 3 miles southbound, altitude indicates 3,800, type unknown.
Scotty.
Traffic.
Stop.
Skyhawk 745.
Okay. San Bernardino Tower, Warrior 8080 Alpha at the FBO with information Zulu, VFR departure to the west for the CAT-7.
November 8080 Alpha, San Bernardino ground, runway 6, taxi via Charlie Bravo Alpha.
Runway 6 via Charlie Bravo Alpha, Mooney 80 Alpha.
November 20745.
That was easy enough.
Oh,
I was so worried. Okay.
118.
Where's all that? Oh, that's where I would. Uh-oh, okay. Cowboy hat. Oh, and I missed it.
Joshua approach 126.1.
So we'll get Cowboy going here
126.1.
while we taxi. So there's that, and then that means going over here and going there. All right. So let's see. We got that was ground. We're gonna. Oh, and we've already. So he cleared us to taxi. Let's get going. Huh? What are we parked here for? All righty then.
1530 Joshua approach information uniform.
And it's oh wait, runway, yeah, runway 6, yeah, it's down. We can just go down here and hang a right. Now did
down to 9,000, Seneca 31530. Burbank Tower, Skyhawk 20745 at 4,400.
November 20745 Burbank Tower information Papa current altimeter 2989 or say intentions.
Alrighty, thank you so much for the love, Boozy Sheep, and welcome on in, Boozy Sheep. Great to see you. Welcome on in. Made a quick note.
Left downwind, runway 33, report midfield, Skyhawk 745.
That's good. Okie dokie. That'll work. All right. I think just around the corner from this hangar. So that was, I was going to hop outside to see if other folks were showing up yet. And it looks like they are. Somewhere right out here, though, there should be a, oh, there's voyaging over there, centered gravity over here. We're going really fast for a taxi. And somewhere right along here, there should be a taxi line. Did I just miss it? No, this is... Oh, no, that's the edge of the movement area. So the taxi... here's Alpha, right on over here. Alrighty. These lights really are helpful for finding the center line of the taxiway, too. Thank you, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Alrighty, so we are almost there. So let's brief this departure, shall we? A wee bit, at least. Log into the stream, take an airport captaincy. Yes, table-toed Android. Table-toed and drop? I don't know where that came from. Yes, that's hilarious. Hilarious. Oh, yeah, so AG, yes, we do. And so, in fact, before we... Let's go to the run-up area here to discuss that.
3,700
we
for
not at
4,000.
the, okay, it's right over there, so that's
November 146
let's get the parking brake on back here. Yeah, so the plan
3,400. It's going to be an passing score for the I-10. You can continue the rating for practice, or you can start over.
So the San Bernardino class Delta has rather an odd shape. It's probably because of the mountains over here. It's kind of squared off at the top. So we're departing to the northeast off of 6. And what we will probably do, so the plan is we're going to climb up here and hang a left staying well clear of these mountains. To then come back sort of in at this angle to enter the Charlie airspace, the Ontario Charlie. And ordinarily, since doing that would keep us in San Bernardino's airspace, well, the San Bernardino Delta goes up to, no doubt staring me in the face here, and I'm not seeing it. Oh, I'm not seeing it because I've got this laid over it. Surface up to 3,200. So, in all likelihood, since that's only a 2,000-foot climb, but what we will probably do is we'll be above 2,000 by the time we kind of have made the left and headed back this way. But we will probably, once we're off, we'll probably ask for an early frequency change so we can go ahead and switch over to SoCal. And assuming they grant that, we'll change over to SoCal and then proceed on from there. So that's the departure plan in a nutshell. Might as well leave this where I can have a pretty good overview of what's going on. I'll put that
Burbank Tower,
over yonder.
745, left downwind, runway 33,
so that's good.
reporting midfield.
Alrighty, so then we're going to be... Oh, and you know, we're done with the ground, so we can go ahead and switch this over to tower
runway 33, clear to
and
land,
put in
745.
SoCal approach, which is 27-0. San Bernardino. What does that say?
November 6654 Lima,
oh,
contact
CCA
Joshua approach
must be
126.1.
approach. The chart says San Bernardino approach. It says SoCal approach. So that's what I'm going to call it. Regardless of what the GPS says. Okay. So, yeah.
Alpha, expect runway 29er.
Right, we're on tower, right? Tower, just to double check. Tower 112. Oh yeah, why am I double checking? It said it right there on the radio. Oh, because I didn't trust what the other, because it was wrong. The other thing the radio said was wrong, so maybe
November
that's why I wasn't trusting that particular one.
Victorville Airport, 9 to 10 o'clock,
Is there a
9 miles
hold short
west.
line over here somewhere? Yeah,
we
it
got
looks
the
like
airport
it.
side,
AG, you ready? Are we sufficiently briefed and ready to go? Oh, wait, who's testing my preparedness? Is that what you're... so that still looks like a, but is this a, yeah, here's our hold short line, so that's good. Okay, right here, let's jump out here one more sec, and
Lima, Joshua approach Palmdale, Alpha,
have we got, oh, well, I'm seeing folks, but Canada is down here, but not AG. So let's dispense with the family photo, I guess. Well, or we can, we can catch one pretty quick here with
Tower, Seneca
ascended gravity in the background.
November 31530, Victorville Tower, wind 290 at 11, runway 21, clear to land.
There.
Runway 21, clear to land, Seneca 31530.
Here and hit that, and then go here and paste. And there it is. Hey, KW for life. Welcome on in. We're about to depart San Bernardino for El Monte for the Pilot Edge CAT-7. So then let's... and I muted the point redeem timer so we could hear that other redeem that came in at the same time. So yeah, that's us ready to go. So it's gonna be our Warrior, not Mooney, Warrior, ready to depart runway 6. San Bernardino Tower, Warrior 8080 Alpha, ready to depart runway 6.
November 8080 Alpha, San Bernardino Tower, runway 6, cleared for takeoff, make right downwind departure.
Right downwind departure, clear for takeoff, runway 6, Mooney 80 Alpha. Okay, right downwind departure. Okay, so we're going to hook around to the south instead of the north, but that's fine. Perfectly fine. Still, plan remains unchanged, only the direction's different. That's not a big deal. keeps us further away from the mountains, which is, hey, Blue Echo, welcome on in. Oh, and thanks for the resub. 9 months. Blue Echo and I are having our first Twitch baby. That's so exciting. Delighted to see you. And yes, indeed, off we go. We have reached the flying portion of our program in under 2 hours. Yes, only an hour and 47 minutes. And yet, I do believe that is a land speed record for the Beater Money channel. So here we go. Full power, getting good RPMs. That's nice. Airspeed is alive. There's airspeed alive. That's also a good sign. Could have rechecked the flaps before throwing in the power, but I know they're down. Okay, there's whatever that is ought to be enough to get us in the air, and it is lovely. All right. Why is that not doing its thing? Did I click over here? Oh, because I haven't. Okay.
Burbank Tower, Skyhawk 745, clear runway 33.
No gear to bring up, so I don't have to worry about that. But let's kind of try to stay on runway heading, shall we? While we climb, and we should be climbing at 80, and we are climbing right about 80.
2489, contact Las Vegas, approach 125.6.
Climb on up to 700 AGL before we make our turn. So that'll be around about 800 MSL. Another 100 to go, and we will hang a right. And we've already got approach ready to switch over to when we not kind of handling quite as well as I would like. But that's good enough to turn downwind. We're not that far beyond the field.
2049,
we got the altitude, so we'll do it.
Thank you.
Let's
for
head on over to our right,
John.
And keep climbing.
Approach 12 right.
Again, we're in their airspace until we're up to 3,200. So that looks like a crosswind leg to me, and more or less, pretty much. And shall we go ahead and let's turn our so-called downwind before we. Looks like a good place for a downwind turn. Let's not drop too much below 80 on the airspeed. That wouldn't be good. But let's keep it coming on around. There we go.
Walker 2489, descend and maintain 9,000.
Came around a little more than we meant to there.
9,000 from the first 9.
So we either fly on up to, no, let's ask them real quick. There's nobody on frequency at the moment. Oh, and that's the wrong button. Ha!
November
No!
530, taxi
Yeah, there's somebody
departing
talking.
via Charlie, monitor ground.
Parking via Charlie, monitor ground, Seneca 530.
November 745, pass for the Caddy.
Pass to the Caddy.
Well, in
thank
another
you.
300 feet,
745.
we will be out of their airspace and won't have to ask for a frequency change. And because we're in a nice slow warrior,
November 6 Juliet, contact San Luis Tower
I guess we won't
124.0.
I would have done it just for the practice of asking for an early frequency change. But if the frequency had been, nobody talking, I would have asked. But there we are out of their airspace. We'll give it a good 100 feet, just to be clear, and then we'll switch on over to SoCal because we still got plenty of. What am I trying to say? Plenty of.
November 146 Juliet,
Plenty of time before we
San
are
Luis Tower, circle south of the field,
anywhere
turning
near
left,
the
downwind, runway 29er,
the
runway
Clash
29er,
Charlie.
clear to land.
Probably see that on here.
Circle south
Yep.
of the field, left
So,
and downwind and clear to land, runway 29 or
here we are still within the Delta, and the Charlie's not till up there. So, but whoa, there I go.
Walker
Turning off
2049
my
depart
intended
means
course
heading
again.
into 70.
Okay, so let's switch over to SoCal and give a call. SoCal approach, Warrior 8080 Alpha. Requesting to transition to Charlie, destination Almonte. I'll go to tell them where and how high. Yeah, so SoCal approach, Warrior 8080 Alpha, just off San Bernardino. Request at 4,200. Request transition to Charlie, destination Almonte.
November 8080 Alpha, SoCal approach, squawk 4447.
4447, Warrior 8080 Alpha. Okay, now, can he do this and fly at the same time? We're about to find out. 4447. Enter is one of these. There it is down there. Oh, and that's 4,500, which was our planned altitude. So good, it's in there.
November 8080 Alpha, radar contact 5 miles east of the Pettis NDV. Remain north of Ontario Airport at all times. Ontario altimeter 2989er.
Remain north of Ontario Airport at all times. Altimeter 2990 or Air 8080 Alpha.
November 80 Alpha, Ontario altimeter 2989er.
2989er, Warrior 80 Alpha. Okay, now, oh boy, we're climbing way more than we went into. Let's actually pull the power back a little. What? Mooney? Managing power? Even in the Warrior? We'd probably lean it a little bit too, given how much we climbed, and then let's just get ourselves back down to, oh, and you know what? We gotta cut over this way because right now we are heading smack straight at the San Bernardino Airport. So like, actually, let's throw the power back in and dive and turn all at the same time. See, Voyaging knows where he's going. He's well over there. Wet as well. Hey, there's ascended gravity in the air. Hi, everybody. Why are we not descending? Come on. Now we're heading down. That's good. Okay. So then, if I creep a little more like this where I can see stuff and do stuff all at the same time, then once we get to, so then let's see if we can level out at 4,500 enough to click the little hidden spot and get an altitude hold on. Wait, why are we, whoa. Oh, it's so, because it's in, hey, what is it? Oh, no, stop. No, okay, autopilot off. Why did it come on in heading? So, that was completely unexpected, that turn. At least our altitude's not going too crazy here. But, let's, oh, come on. Oh, wait, you know, I thought I had killed it, but I didn't. Okay, so, I guess it came on in heading mode. I thought I had to turn heading mode on after I turned the darn thing on. But so let's get our heading bug where we want it. If we can see it, there it is. And we want it kind of over there. So let's try all that again. Let's try autopilot on, altitude hold, and that is in heading mode. Heading, yes, good. Okay, so hopefully a little less panic now. We shall see. Okay, so that's not quite got us, but you know, we're actually pretty much getting right back on that
Walker
course.
2049, contact Nellis approach 135.1.
Ooh,
No,
man, I wish the heading bug were easier to see in this thing, but it's not. And that's fine. We'll be fine. Okay, so that's looking a little better. Is this a switch tank warning? You know, yeah. Those are ever so handy in the
Walker 2049, Nellis approach
in the Mooney when you really need to do it every 30 minutes. But And I guess it's a good habit to just go ahead and do it every 30 minutes in the Warrior here as well. But yeah, so let's. It was telling me about track of 275. So let's. Oh, but you know, this is because I opted for that thing. It doesn't give me the desired track, but the desired track's going to be more sort of over here somewhere. But that ought to be good. We'll just monitor our track. And are we still at? How did we get up to 5,000? I know that I put Althold on.
November 5-4
Is it
Lima,
saying
Victorville,
okay? Let's not descend that quickly. Thank you.
Ever 5-4
I don't know how Althold came off, but it did.
November 5-4
So,
Lima, affirmative.
Alright, roger, thanks.
So back down to a VFR altitude here. Okay. Alrighty then. I have not looked at chat since putting the power in for the takeoff roll, so I'm horribly sorry for everything I have missed, and I will scroll back through it once we get a chance. But we are, whoopsie, we are now well within the Charlie airspace here, and it's skirting the north edge of it. But there's Ontario Airport, which we are to remain well north of, and we couldn't be much weller north without actually leaving the Charlie. So I'm going to consider this. I'm going to deem this well north of the airport. So yeah, boy, the skies are full over LAX. Look at all that stuff going on over there. That's LAX on the coast,
Walker
right
2049,
about over in there.
6,000.
Just maintain 6,000.
I don't know why the earbud cable is just being really awful today and snagging everything it possibly can. So let's. Okay, there's that. So we're good on our tanks. The fuel pump could come off if I click on the sim. The fuel pump could come off. Could have come off a while ago. Did I ever? Oh my gosh! Did I ever take out that notch of flaps?
2049, descend to
No.
maintain 5,000.
Bad.
North Vegas Airport, 10
Okay.
o'clock.
But
miles
no time
north.
like the present to check on things, right?
Descend and maintain.
So we're doing about 90. Yes,
Walker
is that
2049, roger.
yeah, 90? That's about what I was predicting. But we're at like 2,400. We could come back a little on power, maybe 2,300 ish. She's an old bird. We don't want to push her too hard. It's been almost a year since it's annual as well. So there's that. Okay, so now we're low, 70 feet low. I don't know how that happened. Is this thing still saying? And then 4,500 it is, but it's not. I'm just gonna. Oh, actually we got a local altimeter of 29.87, so we could check on that. Let's see what we have here. It's more like 299, but probably not off by. There we go. That makes us even lower. Okay. I don't think he's gonna bust
Walker
us.
2049, cleared visual approach, runway 12
altitude,
right, contact
but-
North Vegas Tower, 125.7.
Let's take it off.
Approach 128 in tower,
See if we can
125.7.
climb up a little bit again. Okay. Let's see if it levels out there. So, I think this would be, we're just crossing into the center ring of the Ontario Charlie here. Hey, Dragon 72, welcome on in. Great to see you. Anybody remember how long ago it was I put this hat on? Ooh, I missed Vega Blue Skies.
Vegas Tower, runway 12 right, clear to land.
15 stream streak. Thank you so much,
12 right, clear to land.
Vega Blue Sky.
November
And
80 Alpha, contact SoCal approach 135.4.
135.4 Warrior 80 Alpha. Okay. So whatever I was about to do, I'm now not going to do, because we need to. Oh yeah, I was going to see if I can take the hat off, but that is inconsequential compared to getting a 35.4 in here, and there we go. SoCal approach Warrior 8080 Alpha 4500.
November 8080 Alpha, SoCal approach Almonte, altimeter 29990.
29990 Warrior 80 Alpha. Okay. So I'm gonna move this back up to that, and then we can come up here, and we're smack on our planned course, and remaining what I would certainly call well north of the airport. So that's all good. So now, the question was, the unrelated to flight question was, how long, what on earth is the bot doing? I got it. Yeah, 27 minutes. Oh, but that's not when I put the hat on. But that's so I killed the hat timer just because the musics were overlapping, and I figured I could. But that's fine. Well, I'll get used to doing 17 things at once here. So now we've climbed up another 100 feet. Why even bother with having an alt hold if the one thing it doesn't do is hold the... Oh, I adjusted the altimeter. Duh. And the bot played... The greeter bot played my welcome sound because the plane command it thinks was entered by me in the chat. You can see where Ascended Gravity put in plane. Oh, that's weird. Okay, well it looks like somebody edited the plane command, which is fine with me. We can talk about. Oh, it's wait a minute. I did change to custom weather. Oh, so that's, I see what you're saying. I wouldn't have, yeah. So, but they're not gonna not give me the local altimeter, are they? That's I had not thought about that, but I mean it's kind of a weird exception thing, anyway, where you're using fake weather. But I mean, they would have to change their SOP to say, don't give the local altimeter if the person is flying with information Zulu. So that, I mean, it seems like that would
November
be
2 Romeo Foxtrot, San Luis, ground information, Oscar, current altimeter 29908, runway 25, taxi.
I forgot that that's on the flight plan, so I did not check it on the flight plan, but then when I talked to the controller, I did say we're at the FBO with information Zulu.
November 2 Romeo Foxtrot, runway 25,
and they didn't, you know,
taxi via Juliet
they
Mike.
didn't say anything contradictory to that.
Runway
So
25,
we're,
taxi via Juliet Mike to Romeo Foxtrot.
November, or correction, Walker 2489, straight ahead to parking this frequency.
But good reminder that there is a checkbox on the flight plan. I mean, it seems kind of weird to put it there because, you know, you would, if you were using live weather, you would not report on the flight plan which ATIS letter you have, right? I don't know. It's a good question for Goldsy. Why is something blinking at me on the OM? What on earth? I have never seen that on this thing, and now it's not. Oh, it's like it was switching over to terminal mode from whatever that mode was before. Maybe I don't really know how that works. But hey, it's a pretty day. It's a great day for flying here in Southern California. And how far are we from our... we got a left crosswind over there. Actually making 105 across the ground. Only 17 miles out from our destination. So we're VFR. We could start descending if we wanted. Let's see. What's the elevation at... let me switch over to my El Monte chart. I could put El Monte Tower in standby because that's probably going to be next. And that's 212. El Monte Tower, that's good. Elevation is 300 feet-ish. That's good. And what did, what was the ATIS for there? An hour and 15 minutes ago. Can I refresh that? 25 minutes ago, there we go. They are still using 19er, so hopefully we'll just get enter a left base on our way down. So 1,300 for feel of 3,000 to lose 10 miles out to start a departure. I mean a descent at least anyway. So we'll just go back to here where I can see what's going on. We're coming up on the edge of the Charlie, not too much longer, so that's fine. Oops, did not mean to do that. Okay. Haven't really had a moment to look around out here, but it is
November 80 Alpha, radar service terminated, squawk VFR, contact El Monte Tower 121.2.
over to tower, Warrior 8080 Alpha, and squawk VFR. Okay. There's a button. There it is. Enter. Still spoken. See, that's good. Switch tanks. Oh no, we're inside in airspace. But we're about to exit the airspace. So now, let's come back up here. Oh, we need to switch over to tower. I'm glad I put that in a moment ago. That's El Monte Tower.
Departure runway
Back
25, clear to take off to
and how far to go? Oh, 12 miles. Let's actually start our descent. Just generally by doing that and pulling out a little bit of power should get us going down a little bit. And now that was a contact tower. That means a handoff. Radar service terminated doesn't mean, yeah, no. So I just, yeah, so we just need to give them an altitude and full stop. Right. El Monte Tower, Warrior 8080 Alpha, 4,400, request full stop El Monte. Do I?
November 8080 Alpha, El Monte Tower, enter left base, runway 19er, report a 2-mile base.
Enter left base 19er, report 2-mile base, Warrior 80. Okay. What is that? Okay, let's get the descent going and then I'll figure out what that is. So 19er and a 2-mile. I can't read my writing, but that's a faster descent than we need. 19er, 2-mile left base. Looks like I wrote. Oh, that's just 121.2. Is that just the frequency for the? Oh yeah, that's just when he gave me the frequency. That's what was confusing me. So he did say left base 19er, reported 2-mile. Right. Okay. So let's keep heading on down. that much down, honey. Oh, come on. Oh. The trim on the Just Flight version of this plane is really squirrely. Okay. I'll take 1,000 a minute. We're going to need that, too. How far out are we now? Yeah, only 8 miles. So let's keep it going on down. Come on. And then, let's see. It's 19er is that way. It's just 10 degrees north of that. So a base would be like 280. So we could be heading 280 now. Because that should be more or less the hey, yeah, okay. Oh, she's dropping out of the sky now. Alrighty. I'm going to have 30 minutes of chat to scroll back through because I still have not. Outer marker? What are you?
And request for Bonanza 665 for Lima.
Are you intentionally torturing me?
Lima, go ahead.
AG? Am I supposed to know what that means?
Climb to 21,000.
Okay. My bad for looking at chat. I don't know what I was thinking.
November 54 Lima, contact Los Angeles Center 134.65. They have your request.
Okay, 13465, 5 Lima, thanks.
So let's see. If this runway is how long? I can't see it because of the, not quite a mile. So 2/3 of a mile. So 2 miles. Well, I'm just going to report within 2 miles of the field because are we going to? Let's see, 2,300. So another 1,000 to go down to pattern altitude. So we could descend a little less aggressively. Let's see if we can ascend less aggressively without just not descending at all. Okay. Yeah,
November
all right.
6654 Lima, Los Angeles Center,
just
climb
nudge
and
it
maintain level 210.
A little more to our right, can we? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's a little more to our right. Okie dokie. Okay, there's 2,000. We'll try and stop the descent around 1,300. See how that works out for us. Woohoo! Okay. Back to the matter at hand. Another message over here is another airspace warning. We're arriving at our waypoint. Okay, that's good to know. Alrighty then. Do we have the field? It ought to be. Oh yeah, right over there. So that's good to see. And how close are we? 3 miles out. And yeah, so keep an eye on that. Let's go ahead and kill the autopilot and start leveling out here. Get the mix back into rich and 2.5. But I need to turn, so I'm going to call El Monte Tower, Warrior 8080 Alpha, 2 mile base, ready to turn final, El Monte. Ooh,
November 80 Alpha, runway 19er cleared to land.
19er cleared to land, Warrior 80 Alpha. None of that really worked as I intended, but we have a nice 2 mile final here to fix it. So we've overshot some, I would imagine. Have we overshot some? We have. It's looking mainly like a runway over there. All right, so let's drop in a notch of flaps. The one that we didn't take out in a really long time. Do I have a runway? That big white stripe to the left of the runway is kind of fooling my eye. Okay, so we're still fast. So pull some power back and add more drag with another notch of flaps. Should help us slow down and go down. Let's see. This thing is with a third notch of flaps. I mean, the real Warrior gets mushy with all the flaps hanging out, but it's way exaggerated in this Just Flight model. You know, you get just a little bit slow with all three notches in, and it's looks like a drunk walking around. So I'm gonna save that last notch for, well, we're still really fast. So much as I hate it, that third notch is coming in. Because I need to both go down and slow down. So here we go. Runway is made, so power coming out will help slow down some more. Okay, here we go. 1,000 feet a minute is kind of fast to be heading down at that rate, but here we go. Level out a little. Okay, that was a pre-flare. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Oh, and a little bounce, and oh, that was really not pretty, but we should be able to turn off here. Ooh, it's even a high-speed exit, isn't it? That's lovely. Woo! Speaking of high-speed exits, El Monte Tower, Warrior 8080 Alpha, off of 19er at Delta.
November 80 Alpha, taxi to parking via Alpha, remain this frequency.
Parking via Alpha, this frequency, 80 Alpha. Okay, where's parking? Parking. For that matter, where's Alpha? Oh, that's Alpha. And parking, oh, transient parking is dead ahead. Let's just park there. That seems nice and easy. Where did you guys park?
54 Lima, maintain level 170 for traffic. Or correction, maintain 17,000 for traffic. Daggett Alpha.
Oh, you know what? The FBO is over here. Let's park at the FBO.
November 54 Lima, traffic,
oh,
10 o'clock.
Somebody's right next to me.
Traffic,
oh, that's where everybody is. I'll just get in line here. Won't that be easy? Let's get the flaps up. Oh man, come on. There we go. Last notch of flaps. And oh, sorry. Now, oh, did you boys get your wingtips all a perfect distance apart? That would be so impressive.
November 6654 Lima, additional traffic, 12 o'clock, 3
oh, yeah.
miles opposite.
Let me see if we can figure out what's going on.
16,500 typing up.
Okay. That can go over there, which means this can come a little closer over here where I can reach it, which I can't when we're doing one of these challenge flights. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, but I'm so sorry. My spacing is completely off here. I should be ashamed of myself.
November 54 Lima, both traffic,
I am
no
ashamed
factor,
of
climb
myself.
and maintain level 210.
Wow. Well, there it is, the CAT-7 group. Well, we haven't heard, so I don't want to jinx it.
November 80 Alpha, pass for the CAT-7.
Thanks for the pass on 7, and thanks for the ATC, 80 Alpha. Yay! Okay. At this moment, the 3 sweetest words in the English language.
Pilot edge disconnected.
There they are. Let's click back over here. Let's hit the snapshot button. Head back over here and try pasting it into yes, there it is, all tucked into the family album. Thank you so much for flying along, voyaging what? And Ascended Gravity. I appreciate it a lot. And who are we? 2 hours and 13 minutes, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. Okay. So, for a 39-minute flight, who would have thought? Barbecue beef is hiding beside me. Wait, what? What do you mean hiding? Am I just not seeing barbecue beef? Wait, or is barbecue beef like? Oh, but see, this is what he does. What are you gonna do? Cold Nebo, drive safe, and hope to see you later on. Don't forget, tonight, this is a Tuesday, tonight, T-Tail Tuesday in the Sim Caesar channel. You don't want to miss that. Hope to see you over there. If not before, we'll be here. Wow. Phew. We gotta jump into the next flight if we're gonna get it done before Sim Caesar starts streaming. So let's do that. Barbecue beef just I think doesn't like being in the. I think he's camera shy. So we're gonna leave it at that. And like I said, if we do not get into this, because I got some talking I want to do before the next flight, so we'll do that. So here's the main menu. Continue. I am not restarting the sim, and certainly not with Alt F4. Dear Lord. Right. So let's see. That means the Pilot Edge client window can go. I'm all for losing any windows that are not specifically needed at the moment. What was this? This was open for showing somebody something. Oh, right. Yep. So that can remain open, but out of the way down there. Only 18 people entered in the giveaway. If you have not entered yourself in the giveaway, by all means type. Oh, there we go. Okay, so back. Oh, wait, no, more is right here. I saved this as a PLN file to save time now, so I should just be able to load this right up. Plan files, Mooney. Yep, IGX to EDE. Note that our next flight is shaped remarkably like a football. So here it is. We're going to, let's make it around the other 12 rather than that 12. So this is Raleigh, Durham, and Chapel Hill over here. Raleigh, Durham, Chapel Hill, the three of them form a triangle known as the Triangle. RDU right in the middle of it out here. That's, where I would, ride as a commercial passenger out of. Gorgeous area, two dams made to make lakes. This is Jordan Lake down here, Falls Lake up here. Gorgeous area. They old time Chapel Hillians are known for saying, if I was God, I'd rent out heaven and live in Chapel Hill. Anywho, there's that. And so we're gonna fly down to the coast. We're gonna land at Edenton, which is right down here. It was a port. It's we're heading over toward the area of first flight. They got the Outer Banks going down here. But this is I've just completely blanked on the name of this inlet here, the bay or a bay. So it really doesn't matter. But this body of water that is actually a river that runs down into the Sound. It's the Pamlico Sound. It's a sound for sure. I think it's the Pamlico. This is a river that comes down and empties into the Sound. It's called the Chowan River. And you might ask, why would he know a thing like the name of some river that's 150 miles from where he lives? That's because today's this flight is in honor of my late husband Archie. And he grew up down here, so we're leaving from the airport where I first flew, where I took my discovery flight and where I started my lessons. Roanoke's to the west, way up here. But that's just to put it in. Wait, Chesapeake? No, the Chesapeake Bay is up here at Norfolk and Portsmouth, Newport News. Or actually, I guess this is this whole thing up here, the Chesapeake Bay. At least this part down here is Chesapeake Bay. But that was Plagiato. I didn't say hello. Did I miss saying hi to anybody else? If I wrong stuff, did I actually say hi to you? I remember responding to a question or comment, but I don't think I actually said hi. I've probably missed so much. I could not concentrate on that flight and even glance at chat. So I probably missed a lot. If I missed saying hi, like Yevgeny, welcome back. I'm so sorry. It was your question about the plane that got me confused about that. If you're still here, Yevgeny, thank you for coming in. And sorry I missed saying hi to you. I did say hi to Blue Echo. I hope you're still here, Blue Echo. It's always a delight seeing you. And thanks again for the resub. And Planet Neutral, did everybody get a ticket for the giveaway? Only 24 entries so far. You have a 1 in 25 shot at getting a free sub on Twitch if you type !ticket now to get yourself entered. Heard a lot about these regions. You talking about the early days of the U.S. was a running gag with our professor. He loved Roanoke and Chesapeake. Oh, okay. I was guessing maybe you were asking about where Roanoke is because, whoops, well, we have to be close enough for it to appear. Roanoke is where Monster, near Roanoke, is where Monster was for the holidays, where his mother-in-law lives. We were like hoping to get together. It's probably like if we drove and met in Danville about halfway. Good hour and a half drive for each of us, hour and 45 even. And with the holidays and all, it just didn't work out. But he does say they're coming back in the summer, and that trip will be for 2 weeks. So Monster and I are definitely going to get together when he is in the area. But Chesapeake is the name. Yes, I think this is the Chesapeake Bay up here. But yeah, so anyway, so that's where you have your Roanoke and your Chesapeake. So as I was saying, where I first flew an airplane with an instructor, started my lessons, was down here in Chapel Hill. This airport, it's Horace Williams, named after a University of North Carolina luminary of some sort. And I don't actually remember who he was, but KIGX is the code there. Unfortunately, this has been closed for at least 15 years. It was, so the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill is not far away. It's this huge, this huge thing right here that makes up most of the town of Chapel Hill is the university, and the airport just right there. Because the university, the medical school at the university runs a statewide health service. They fly doctors and nurses to all kinds of rural areas that are underserved for, medically. And so that flying doctor service managed to keep the airport open for a good 15 years past where powerful forces wanted it shut down. But eventually they lost. So they had a fleet of King Airs, really cool airplanes, which, eventually the town one closed down the airport. So now the fleet of King Airs is based over here at RDU. So instead of the doctors just hopping 3 miles up the road to this little strip up here, now they got a half-hour drive out to the international airport. Anyway, that's kind of the thing on my end. We'll take off, and in short order, can I spot it on the map here? Okay, yeah, right. So here's I-40 and 15501. It's not marked as that's weird. I added it as a waypoint in the file I saved, but now I'm not seeing it. But let's see. The Blue Cross building, parking lot, apartment complex. So here, this is White Oak. That's the Kingdom Hall. That's Candlelight Court. It's taking us right over it anyway. This right here is Alba Lane, which ends in a little cul-de-sac there. But that right there, whoopsie. Oh, come on. It's not going to let me do it. That right there is my house. So we're going to take off, and in almost no time at all, we'll see my place. And then all the way down at this end of this leg, after we cross the Chuan River, right about in here, I've found it by lat long, is this is the Blanchard farm where my late husband Archie grew up. And then from there, mainly just for directional purposes, we're going to overfly 86NC Craigcraft and then head on down to Edenton to land. And I'm so lazy, I just went ahead and put the pattern, a right pattern into Edenton in there, in case I, feel like just letting the autopilot pretend that there's auto land. Whee! Alrighty, so we're going to do it in the Mooney because that's quicker. And so again, the easiest way for me to get there is just switch to my favorites, and then it's Carinado, so it should be right here. There we go. Oh, that's the Skymaster. That's the Ovation. If you have not yet gotten the Aircraft Manager add-on from the Microsoft Marketplace, and you weren't here when I was singing its praises earlier, best $10 I've ever spent in Flight Sim. It's in the Marketplace. You owe it to yourself to get it. So there's that. And now, did it load my it should load the livery I used last. Oh, it did. For some reason the green just wasn't showing up in the thing there. Okay. All right. So that part's good. We got the plane. We got the route. Yeah, we should be able to just go ahead and load in here and see what happens. Oh no, I changed the plane after I put the route in, so it might load me on a runway again. We'll see. I'm just going to click that, and then we'll go. We go over here to charts and unload that flight and load in this one. Yeah, charts doesn't have Horace Williams in it because it's closed. So I had to set up charts with a legitimate departure field in it. Dang you, charts. But that's... I'll have that off to the side there just as a little bit of help visually to keep us more or less on course. And then let's see, what else? We got anything else happening over here? Oh, there's that. Did I miss? Just gonna check a few things here in SimWorld before going on to right. So, boy, howdy, temperatures are sure looking great with things configured the way I got them since last Saturday. Yep, all the cores package average, the CPU package average is 81. But most of the cores are all in the 70s, and we've had some thermal throttling, but not a lot. Life is good in that regard. And hey, just like I thought, since I made the mistake of changing the plane after loading in, it is not where I loaded me in, not where I want to be. This looks like it's probably runway 9, and even though we are departing in that direction, I want to take off in the other direction just to be sure I have to. Oh wait. Oh no, it's not. So it's not it put us on. Wait, 27. Oh, yeah, right, 27 to the west. That's how I wanted to. So those of you who, well, people are already lined up, but I was going to go over here and park where I would really have parked, which is somewhere around over in here. Well, let's not park on the fuel. That'll do right about there, I think. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no, gotta hit that first. Okay. So there we are with that. We'll take just a quick glimpse around because it's not really modeled in the sim very well, but just the autogen did pick up these parking areas. So this was, let's see, no, yeah, GA. This was GA parking over here, and there were a lot of little planes based on the field that parked outside, tied down outside, but lived there. This section over here, this was the Flying Doctor service, and where they parked their King Airs over yonder. And then there's like a main hangar over there, and then over on this side there's like a series of little shacks. The simulator glorifies all of these into kind of nice looking houses. But I think positionally it would have been this one right about here that would have been the Chapel Hill Flying Club's shack. And it was, even the word shack is kind of a kind description for what this building was. Zerg forever! You prefer, you like it larger. I don't know what to... we did! So, Mr. Egan, did you miss the... yeah, we passed the 5-7. Oh! Choose a hat, and I haven't seen which one was picked yet. Oh, the Scotty. Someone has chosen the Scotty hat, so we will, let's see, there's some Scotty music, and we will read on the Scotty hat with the missing forehead, but there we go. All righty. So, let's see. What else did I miss? Let me just take a quick look here. Mr. Egan. Yep, sorry you missed it, but we did pass. Command, add, manager. Peter uses an add-on called aircraft. Oh, hey, Ascended Gravity, thank you. Thank you very much. That is absolutely fabulous of you. Thank you. And then, let's see. Oh, somebody put in a manager. Why did... Oh, no, that's added that, but... Yeah, why did Peter Mooney enter ATC bot flight service? Oh, that's right. When you use ! Command, the Flowbot responds with available flow commands. Okay, I understand what that is now. So, the Scotty. Yes, indeed. So there we've got the Scotty on. There you've got the route. Yeah, so there's the GPS way. If you're going to put the route in manually, there are the, usually like for a group fly along, I will truncate these down to like as short as I can get them and still have the waypoint take you near where you'll see what you're supposed to be seeing. But since these are both really specific places, I kept all the decimal points in there. But yeah. Oh, and so right. So there's the route. Wait, aircraft manager for the stock aircraft. Oh, yeah, Zerg forever. Oh, I definitely like. If I could have aircraft manager with the big photos, that would be heaven for me. But the 7 things that the default Microsoft Flight Simulator hangar does that make me want to slash my wrists every time I have to use it are perfection in aircraft manager. So I'm willing to suffer the tiny photos. Because I don't have to scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll or like for the Mooney Ovation, I don't have to remember that if I want to search and go right to it, I can type M2 and it will take me right there. But if I try typing Ovation, or I try typing Mooney, if I try typing anything other than, as far as I can tell, randomly selected M20R or P, it's just don't get me started on how bad I hate the hangar and how it fails to. Okay, that's enough out of me about that. Let's. What was on a more pleasant topic? I'm not saying any or either is right or wrong, because everybody uses the sim the way they use it, and they love what they love and they hate what they hate. It's just the hangar is if you ask me to list my top 5 things that I hate most about Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'm pretty sure hangar would be number 1. Oops, sorry about that and not getting the mute button on. So let's see, what else are we? Yeah, boy, that missing forehead, it's a little troubling. Gonna have to fix that. I'm gonna have to fix okay, that thing too. So yeah, what are we gonna do to get this flight going underway? Is everybody else? Let's see. Already out here. I see Spundot lined up, voyaging. Is that so wet down at the far end? Lovely. Ascended gravity. Are you flying along this time? You're under no obligation, by all means. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to do. I might as well taxi on out, and we can figure out other stuff while I'm taxiing. So let's see. It loaded me in running, so we've already got a notch of flaps. We should be able to. Oh, this. Okay. Maybe if I reposition in the chair, that will make it harder for the mic to get trapped. Okay. Sorry. We're going to get going now. Here we are. Oopsie. Yeah, I wonder if this closed airport will actually go away in Microsoft Flight Simulator, like the next time, or like at some point in the future when they update their. Oh, that's probably AG right there. I'm maybe just going to go around folks and line up behind who's already on there. That building that's dead ahead of us is one of the units. So the university owned the property that this airport was on, and see, there's, I think the runway may still be there as a paved surface, but not for much longer. They're going to put buildings all over it. So how's our? If I go over here, can we catch wet down at the other end? Yeah. Let's see what we can do in there. Oh, barbecue beef is flying along. That's awesome. I assumed it was ascended gravity, but it's not. That's cool. That's too close for voyaging. There's AG. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Yes, indeedy then. Let's even... makes wet unreadable in the thing there. So yeah, that'll do. Alrighty. Everybody say cheese. Oh, and say cheese is a perfect segue to the thing I wanted to talk about. I promise we are going to fly, and soon. But first, a brief message from our streamer. There we go. That one's in the books. Yeah, so say cheese is what reminded me of it, because like I said, today's this flight today is dedicated to my late husband Archie, who passed 6 years ago today. About just over like five hours ago marked when he left this earth. Mr. Egan, thank you so much for the gift sub to say cheese. That's very, very sweet of you. So I thought, I felt like talking about him a little bit. I've never really have. I mean, I've mentioned him from time to time that, we were together for 37 years and, I mentioned things here and there. It really struck me. It was some time ago, that I can't remember now. It was one of the people whose screen name starts with Captain or Capt, something. There's 5 or 6 of them. And I don't remember which one it was, but somebody mentioned in the chat that they were having their 43rd anniversary, and I had never done the math that way, but it occurred to me that next month, had he survived, would be our 43rd anniversary. So, because it was 37 years when he passed. This time 6 years ago. So, but like I said, I wanted to just talk about him a little, share some of my favorite photos. It's only going to take a few minutes, about a dozen photos or so. Just kind of whip through them pretty quickly. And but one of Scotty's streams last week, he talked about some of some of the difficult things in his life, and so I thought, 6 years out. This is still difficult, but I think it's I've reached the stage where, at any rate, I'm going to stop jawbone about it and just run through a couple of my favorite photos, if you'll indulge me. If the subject of death is troublesome to you, just mute the stream and go fix a snack or something. This won't be more than 3 or 4 minutes or so, and we'll just go back. So that's Archie as a little kid. Anybody who didn't see a troublemaker coming at that point was not paying attention, and then by grade school, clearly going to be, either president or a mass murderer. But, sometimes it's hard to tell. But I mean, what comes to mind when I look at this one is my favorite, Jewish grandmother, saying like, "Look at that punam." But so anyway, here's age 18, entering the army, and then I think about 3 years later, he did whatever your minimum tour is in the army, which I think is 3 years, so this would have made him about 21 or so, and then somewhere early to mid 20s, not really sure. It was just one of out of a family album that somebody in the family let me have. So this was Valentine's Day 1981. And we had gone out a few times before that, but this was the night that I think it became clear to both of us that we were a couple, and that this was we needed to see how far we could ride this train. Anyway, that's one of my 2 favorite photos of the 2 of us. I hate someday it's sealed up in multiple baggies at the moment, and one day I hope to maybe get it professionally restored to take out all the damage of time. But at any rate, love that one. Somewhere, flash forward 20 years, this was an office party at the software company where I worked. And then some years after that, this is a party we threw at our place for our BFF, my BFF, she's like she's one of only a few people still in my life who aren't either family related, that I have known. I actually met her about a year before I met Archie. So, Tin Stash, a Tiny Stash, maybe? I don't know. I think this is probably just didn't shave that day. In the background, those are the oak cabinets that he made for our kitchen. He loved woodworking, among other things. And then this was not a birthday party because it's in May, but from 2008, so just generally placed in time. But that's our dining table there. And then let's see what else. Yeah, so this is after he got his cancer diagnosis. Thin? Yeah, thin, either thin or tiny. Whatever, one of those. Oh, nice looking dash. Oh, must have been about the airplane, I guess. Did I miss? Okay, no, looks like I'm caught up. iPad. Oh yeah, okay, iPad. Yeah, so it was let's see. It was February of 2017 when he got his kidney cancer diagnosis, and then 11 months later he was gone. But found out about the kidney cancer because he was walking down the hall at work one day and his hip broke because the cancer had already spread to the bones and made the hip bone brittle. Had eaten away enough of the hip bone to make it brittle enough to break. So at any rate, first things. Along with starting cancer treatment, they also did a hip replacement, and so then he was like a good month and a half in rehab, learning how to walk again after the hip replacement. And so this actually would have been, no, it wouldn't have been his birthday. It was somebody's birthday. So that was in February, this would have been April of 17. So it must have been somebody else in the family's birthday. But this is at the rehab facility. That's my brother Steve in the background. Those of you who were here when he was visiting a few months ago, he stuck his head in the frame on the stream for a little while there. And has it been 15 minutes with the? No, only 14 for the hat. So yeah, you may remember him. And then the next one, I'm trying to remember what the next one is. I think I wanted to foreshadow it, but it's probably too late. Oh yeah, I was going to foreshadow it by warning you that he's clearly very, 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 very sick by then. But this was our wedding day. This over here is the one of my siblings you haven't seen before. You've seen Steve live on stream and photos. You've seen my other brother Michael in photos and videos. He has photos of my other brother Michael have featured in some of my videos that I do for Sim Caesar. This is the sister, Maureen. Generally goes by Mo, or in the family often Momo. And then the aforementioned BFF of 40. Gosh, now more than 44 years now, I guess Lynn's been my BFF. So yeah. Anyway, so when my sister arrived, this was at the magistrate's office at our county seat. It was a magistrate who did the ceremony. When my sister arrived, she had this little bouquet of flowers from her garden. She said, I had gotten in the car, I had started the car, and then I went, ooh, did anyone think of flowers? And jumped back out of the car, ran to her garden, ripped out some flowers, jumped back in the car, and drove over. Anyway, so thank you. I appreciate her for the flowers and all that. The tiny little magistrate's office where we had the ceremony. There was room for the two of us to sit side by side, and Lynn kind of stood to one side, and then my sister took my phone and videoed the ceremony for us, which was really great of her. And the ceremony was very brief. And when the magistrate said, "I now pronounce you married," Archie kind of looked up and said, "That didn't take long." And then from behind the camera, you hear my sister say, "Yeah, only 35 years." So anyway, oh, that's you can take the hat off now music. Excellent. So there is that. All right. I'm going to truncate the music just because I'm almost done talking here. So let's see. There's only a few more photos to go, and I sure do wish I could. Hey, give me just 1 second here because, yeah, if I go there. Hello. Right. Okay. Right. So, one other shot of him from, again, dying of cancer, very sick, but his birthday, his last birthday would have been August of 2018. And, made him a cake. Everybody had his extended family, my family, everybody got there to celebrate. And I said, I want to get a picture. I said, smile for the camera. And he smiled for the camera. Never lost his sense of humor. So that's just another favorite of mine of him. Just because he kept it silly right up to the end. And then this is the can I zoom that? It zoomed on its own. Yeah, I just stamped the sunshot, the sunset the sunset on the day he passed. And then is there? Oh, okay. So only two left. I swear we're gonna get flying in a minute. But the yeah, yep, yeah, oh yeah, you would have, yeah, yeah, given your sense of humor and his, yeah, the two of you would have hit it off nicely. Um, so then I mentioned that the Valentine's photo was one of my two favorites. The other, my absolute favorite coming up was a bar not long after we bought our house, having a cookout on the deck, and the two of us were standing at the grill, and somebody in the crowd said, "Hey, let me get a photo." And so we kind of, like got lined up, and then they said, "Say cheese," and I said something other than cheese. One of the dearest wishes in my life is that I could remember exactly what I said instead of cheese, but the results of whatever it was that I said instead of cheese are clear here in this one. And it's just, like I said, one of my favorite picks of the two of us. And so then, yeah, the very last one is, so I'm a lapsed Buddhist. I think I've mentioned this, even though we really don't talk about religion in the Peter Mooney channel, but I was a practicing Buddhist for a number of years. And so when he passed, I did make a little Buddhist altar for him. And if I were a good and practicing Buddhist, I would have let go and taken down that altar a long time ago. And today may be my step in, like, actually finally moving in that direction, which is to scatter his ashes, at which point there will be no point in continuing to have the altar. But I just thought I'd share it, from our living room, because there's another favorite photo of him. This was we threw a tropical themed birthday party for my niece in our living room, which we went to the army surplus and got a couple of giant army green parachutes and completely, like, Banksy-like wrapped the entire inside of the living room in dark green silk, shiny silk, and put palm fronds and flowers everywhere. Actually, yeah, we had like a palm in one corner, and at any rate, it was a tropical theme party. There he is in his straw hat. But yeah, so this is the box has his cremains, I guess they call it, and then the little wooden heart that has like a little sample to keep and whatever. And so it's a standard Soto Zen Buddhist altar. You have flowers on one side and a candle on the other, and all. His sister made this. His sister, among many arts and crafts that she does that I enjoy, she takes gourds and paints them to look like a big apple. So that's really amazing. And this was one of the dried flower arrangements that I got when we did his celebration of life kind of at our place. And I was thinking, one of the hat I had to buy a fedora for the hat command thing, because all my life I've had a fedora, and for some reason I don't anymore. So I bought one, and it came with this clear plastic thing, like inside it, like a block, so that it wouldn't get crushed, in transit. And at first I thought, we'll call this the ghost hat, and I'll just wear it on stream. But then I looked at it, in OBS, and it doesn't. That just looks kind of really strange to me. But so then I thought, well, you could like cover the outside with something, but I couldn't think what I would cover it with. And now that I'm looking at this, I think I might actually cover the outside of this and make it a hat of flowers. With the stuff from that dried arrangement that's been sitting there for 6 years gathering dust, could be put to better use. So anyway, that's my show and tell about. Oh, come on, let's. Is it escape? There we go. Let me take that out of there, and then we put that there, and then that can go away. Okay, let's. Thank you, Ascended Gravity. Thanks for letting me share about somebody who held a place of great importance in my life for the vast majority of my life. Now, let's see if we can find an angle that lets us get everybody in here for a revised group shot, because more folks have joined us. Okay. Maybe something like that. A little more altitude so we can see everybody's name tag. Is there? No, because barbecue beef is in there as well. Well, but barbecue beef wants to be hidden anyway, right? Well, so we're gonna let barbecue beef remain No, wait, there's Richard Callahan pulling out. Okay, there we go. That's going to do it. Yay. Okay. Revised family album photo. A screenshot, and over here with a paste and an enter, and bingo! Yay! Okay. So we can come out here. Oh, you know what? I'll regret it if I don't reset the camera before I go back inside. Yeah, I think we could probably take off. Oh, dear Lord. I hope you brought a fast plane because I'm going to be firewalling it. So yeah, let's do this. Oh yeah. Oh, so JD, welcome on in. Good to see you. And not ready for the afterlife. There's an appropriate welcome sound. Hey, Sapper, welcome on in. Good to see you. Type exclamation. Oh, well, you already did. If you're not Sapper and you haven't gotten a ticket, do it now. Hey, Monster's back. Yeah, let's get going here before it's too late. But I think I was just wrapping up by saying, yeah, just thank you. Thanks for letting me share a little about him. So yes, let's. We're going. We got a notch of flaps, right? Yep, and that looks right, and that says yep. Okay, yep. Let's go. Off we go. Astro Singularity. Oopsie. Okay. Stop looking at the map and fly the plane, Mooney. Oh, or fly the Mooney plane. No. Fly the Mooney plane. That's a very positive rate. We can bring the gear up. Oops. Not like that we can't. Well, we missed it. Oh well, there he's. What is going on with my... Okay. Well, we've lost some of my views for some reason. Oh, we're way higher than I wanted to be in total. And for some darn reason... Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm looking on my chart here, trying to find... Because I made myself, like a little pin to be able to see where the house is when I'm ready to... So what's going to be easier? I think around to the left here will take us over the university a little bit. I'm going to stay really low while we head over that way, just because it's going to be hard enough to spot the house. Oh, sorry everybody. I probably should have warned you. So yeah, like I mentioned, I think that's the. Are we looking at the university ahead over here? Maybe. Or this might be the, I can't quite tell because that's off of, yeah, I think that's the university because we're heading, oh heavens. Yeah, we're heading this way. Yep, so that's the university over there, and then this is, you can kind of see Durham a little bit further off that way. Let's slow this thing down a little. We're going to stay low and slow just till we see the house, and then we'll climb on up a little and get it firewalled. Okay, yeah. So I can see this is like the main drag through town is 15501, and so that's where we're going to head to get on overhead my house. I love Lucy. Welcome on in, Shy Lucy Meow. Welcome, Lucy. Good to see ya. Jump in your plane and fly along if you can. We just took off. We got a 150-mile flight to rip through in 57 minutes. Yeah, that's going to happen. Yeah, so kind of right under us here, yeah, there's a mall over here. This is WCHL radio station right under us here. And then... yeah, there's a pretty cool hotel that's just disappearing behind the nose there. It's a Sheraton now. It was independent when it first started. The software company where I worked for a lot of years is in this office building. That's the kind of cool shaped hotel we're not really going to see much of the shape of. And then I-40 is right up there, but before we get to 40, Old Durham Road kind of veers off to the right. Should be coming up pretty soon here. How low am I? Oh, I'm low, but I'm really fast. So let's pull the power and pull up for a minute just to get slowed down again, and then okay, yeah. So wait, have I passed it already? Oh, you know what I have. I'm going to pause right here, and we will just take the drone camera to go and find the house. So, I'm not sure how I missed where Old Durham Road split off there, but I did. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. So here's where I meant to veer right. This, believe it or not, is a Wegmans. But Old Durham Road comes down this way, and then that, believe it or not, is an apartment complex. There's AG right over my house. Because just past the apartment complex, here's our side street, and then that first cul-de-sac, and then that's my house right there. It looks like a two-story office building for some reason. Some very strange reason. If we turn around this way to see the front of it. Yep, that's the house on the corner, and it's that one. It's fairly well represented. And then they've actually even caught, this is a thicket of bamboo. Archie planted bamboo, believe it or not. And then they have our driveway fairly well recreated here, but then it's a two-story house that looks like a house, not an office building, but at any rate. And then the next door neighbor is, that's about right. It's a smaller house just off to the side. So, okay, so anyway, that's my little house. Yep, AG is paused directly over it. This is Clark Lake. You can, from the house, you can, if you come to walk to the end of the cul-de-sac, there's a little trail that cuts through this really thick woods here and then comes out down here, and there's a little road. It's a nice walk to take. You can walk all the way around the lake here. There's some geese that hang out there. Apartment complex, and it's it's location. So the I-40 here divides. It's Durham on that side and Chapel Hill on this side. But let's see. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, so like this is Chapel Hill over here, University of North Carolina. This is Durham over here, Duke University. So we're like midway between the two universities. Location. Bought this house in 1995 for $175,000. They say today it's worth somewhere between $325 and $350, which again, compared to like California, $350, that's nothing for a house. But around here, it's really pretty good, and it's coming up on double what we paid for it. So I'm certainly not going to complain about that. Okay, let's unpause and firewall it and head down to the coast. Thanks, everybody, for indulging me there as well. Have I missed anything in the... Let's see. Okay, yeah, no. Mr. Egan, I did say thanks for that sub to say cheese. Appreciate that. And appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And thanks to everybody who's flying along. I'll do my best to make this fun. Let's see. We could go ahead and let the autopilot at least take the nav function, so I don't have to worry about steering. So let me get this on. And so again, so earlier today the lights were working. Today they're not working. We're probably going to go up to like maybe 3,000 or so. Okay, well nav is doing something. We will just let it do it. And then we can do vertical speed. Oh, why did I do that? I don't know. I do that and engage. And arm the 3,000. And see what it's doing. It's climbing like a fart in a bathtub, as friends like to say. Oh, let's see. We could come over here. Hey, gee, look at this. I can actually make this thing do something I want it to do, like turn on my data fields. Is that exciting? Look, I learned how to do something on the 530. Woo! It's a red letter day. Now, why is it climbing at like 1,300 feet a minute when I asked it to climb at 1,300 feet a minute? Okay. There we go. So, now, what's going on out here? Oh, what's going on out there is we still have a notch of flaps in. Silly, silly me. That would explain why we're not going any faster than we are. We're heading for, let's see, are we going, I think we're going right over Falls Lake. Let's see, is that right? Yeah. There's the VFR chart, so we're skirting, hey look, we're transitioning the class Charlie at RDU. Just like we did in the CAT-7. But if we put this on, let's see, if we go to like a satellite view there, that's not even very helpful. What was I looking for? Maybe more like this world map thing. Yeah. So there's I was mentioning before, Jordan Lake down here. That does most of the water for Durham and Chapel Hill. And then Falls Lake up here provides the water for Raleigh. So, yeah, there we are heading along our merry way. I'm going to put it back on the sectional just for me to use while we're flying here. Oh, stop. No windows. I don't want you to manage where are my windows going. Okay, so let's see. Come clean about the stutters for the folks who missed. Oh, yes. You know, I should probably have a link in the, in fact, let's have that. For those who didn't get the skinny on the, because I did put it, let's see, here, yes, and then here, and copy link. Like Scotty, did you see the Scotty? Are you still here, Scotty? Scotty. I can't even say Scotty repeatedly and fast. I don't know what that's about. Scotty. Nope, I can't. It's a tongue twister. With that in there and like that. Yeah, there you go. Scotty, did you see the video from the fly along on Sunday? I know it was a little later after that, I think, when you came in. If you didn't see the video from Sunday, you can go back and watch the VOD, but the VOD doesn't have any sound from the videos because there's copyright stuff in there. So if you want to see the video with sound, that link will take you to where it is on my Discord server. But yeah, so those who were there know that the stutters, which were horrific in the Warrior, they were bad in everything, but just horrific in the Warrior. And I figured it out. It was my hard drive, because I didn't know what kind of hard drive I had, or hard drives. There's 2 drives in the gaming PC that I had somebody else build for me. SimCaesar has convinced me that the next time I get a new computer, I am required to build it myself, and then that's fine. I don't disagree. So it has 2 drives, a C drive and a D drive, and somewhere I got in my head that what was in there was 2 solid-state drives. That I had an NVMe, which is an M.2 form, and then I thought that the other one was also a solid-state internal drive, like on a stick, and I knew that it was SATA as opposed to NVMe, but I'm not a nerd. I don't know what any of that means. So I was really thinking of these 2 drives, C and D, as being essentially equivalent. It's just one was this NV whatever, and the other was an SA something. So you may recall, I don't know if it's been a month now, for at least 3 weeks, I decided to just completely reinstall Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I completely removed it, and then went to reinstall it. And in the past, it had been on the, I forget the order of things now. At any rate, I installed it in its most recent installation. It had been on the D drive, and I decided to try the read-write speeds of the 2 drives, and the D drive that it had been on was reading and writing at 500 megabytes per second, which seems smoking fast to me. And then I did the read-write test on the C drive, which turns out to be the NVMe, and that was 5,000 megabits per second. So, okay. So the C drive is 10 times faster than the D drive. Let's try installing the simulator on the fast drive, which I did, and all the stutters are gone completely. So now I'm retweaking a variety of things, just to improve. But it all sure looks nice and sweet and solid. And let's see, do I have where's my? Oh yeah, there's that. And then if I do that, then hang on, what's? Oh, I see. The thing is not okay. We go there, and then like that, and then like that. Then yeah, it's all just everything's smooth as silk. He said just before a really bad stutter. Oh, there was somebody jumping through. I don't think that was the sim stuttering. I think that was somebody appearing and disappearing in multiplayer. But yeah, generally pretty darn smooth. Hey, want to get dizzy? Woohoo! Whee! 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 Oh, there's somebody appearing and disappearing in multiplayer again. Whee! Okay. Even at 3,500 RPMs, that seems mighty darn smooth to me. Okay, let's stop that nonsense. Let's see. What was I? Yeah, Vega. No kidding, huh? Yeah. So what is going on out here? Is there somebody else? Hey, there is. Is that AG flying in formation there? It is. Let's see what we can do about that. Can we go here and that? And so it looks like I'm leaving Richard Callahan behind, but I'm way behind a bunch of other folks. So then let's how we. That was fun. Yeah, I'm way behind everybody except Dick, and he's behind me. So we'll do this. What if we come to the other side? A little more like that, and then a little over here, and then a little bit like that. All right. Cool. So then, where are we in terms of, figure out here? Yeah, hey, that looks like North Carolina. I did, one of the things I played around with was level of detail. Oops, I'm in the, not in the cam I thought it was the ground. And I've actually got my level of detail cranked up higher than I ever had been able to before. I think what I was doing before was maybe it was 150 and 100. I can't remember which was objects and which was terrain, but one was 100 and the other was 150. And anything more than that seemed to cause problems. But this is, let's see. I think where I left it last. I'm not gonna take the time to look now because that'll slow down this flight. I think this is 175 and 150. Whoa! Oh dear. Well, there he goes bragging about his higher level of detail and still no stutters, and what happens? I jinxed it. But one of the things I do to test whether or not I'm going to get stutters is this, where it's I could be completely wrong, but in my imagination, I think, okay, well, if anything's going to make the graphics card work, it's going to be a lot of detail that's up close and moving really fast. But so definitely no screen tearing with VSync off. Letting NVIDIA take care of the VSync and the frame rate. In NVIDIA, I capped the frame rate at 60. And that seems to be working well. In general, things are pretty good. There's always room for improvement, but Ooh, let's see. Let's try to walk off. Oh, Lucy joined in along with Dick. Good to see you both. I think I'm going to see if I can get. Well, I like this. I like seeing us together, but okay, that'll let us. Okay, now we're talking. Ah, yes. Okay. Now if I. Okay, move this over here, and then like that. I think that probably worked. Check it out. Oh, nope, that's the wrong place to put that. Move over here, and like so. And, oh yes, quite lovely. So then let's see, we're Lemon Dog voyaging, wet, and barbecue beef, and I'm guessing Sunjammer must be up with the crowd in the lead as well. Oh, I don't see Sunjammer. Did we lose you, or are you off to a side? Or the other side? Oh, wait, did I just... Ah! I think I just started to see somebody appear. Oh, yeah, okay, so Sunjammer's over yonder. And Lucy and Dick are behind us. And, okay. How are we doing on... Oh, I was going to see if we needed to go faster, but that's... Airspeed's pretty good. What's our ground speed? Are we fighting a headwind or anything like that? Let's take a look. Do I have ground speed? I do. 189. That's pretty good. What's our message? Set course for 088. Okay. Why? It's on GPS. Why do I need to set this? Okay, whatever. Why did I go the long way around? I don't know. There, are you happy now? Well, I just did. Okay, whatever. Let's see. I did see that dynamic level of detail thing. And, yeah, well, I mean, I think if you don't already have frame generation, Ascended Gravity, is your tummy hurt, bud? Oh, Texas One Flyboy, that's cool. Oh, whose is that? I have to hover over that and see. Oh, I assume that's Comet Crazy. Cool. I did not know Comet Crazy had a vomit emote. That's good to know. AG, are you all right? Oh, it was from the spinning. Okay, silly me. I have to do a better job of dividing my attention. So that M. Glickman, are you still here? Speaking of divided attention, I never paid you back that thing that I'm not going to say the name of, because if I do, someone else will do it, and I will again be thwarted in my intention to Katie Patton. I can't tell what that is. Oh, it's a barf bag. That's hilarious. Wait, whose is that? Who has... Oh, it's 757 Spy has a barf bag. That's excellent. Wow. I had not seen that before. Thank you. Yeah, was I... pardon me. I assure you, it's not you. It's me. Let's see. What was I thinking? So I'm M. Glickman. If you're here, you're not typing. So I'm just going to have to remember that I owe M. Glickman something. So let's see. Let me get rid of those. I think this one is reminders from today. It is. So Oh, that should work out fine. So, let's see what to do for the next Oh, only 71 miles to go. So what, are we like almost halfway there? Well, not quite. But moving right along. Are we coming up on anything of note? We should be seeing Rocky Mount off to our right. Well, I guess there's just not enough of Rocky Mount to see. Maybe if we come out here and take a look out that way. There's Rocky Mount Regional Airport should be down there somewhere. Yeah, trust me, it's there. Oh, wait, is that a... that might be Rocky Mount Regional right there. It's a tiny little field. Let's see if there's anything else of note on the chart. Well, pretty soon we'll be coming a little closer to Tarboro Edgecombe Regional. Oh, brother. It's coming up on the chart that we really want to see. Martin County, Trico, Henry Joyner Field. Yeah, not really a lot to... So I'm trying to think. Scotty, are you still here? I think I was asking earlier and not getting a reply, so I'm guessing no. But there was something else, I can't remember now, that I wanted to be sure to ask you about or mention or something of that sort. But since I can't remember what it is, I don't guess it's worth belaboring the point, is it? I'm going to take this opportunity for a little sip of my beverage, if you'll... Or this opportunity to gulp down a third of my beverage. That's excellent. I didn't realize that I was dehydrating just a little bit. Yeah, no, those are fine. Okay. Alrighty then. Shall we look at some more? Let's see if we can fly the drone a little closer to some of our friends out ahead of us here. We'll check out Lemon. Oh, there's Spundot's RV. Hi, Spundot. Oh, I moved my 3M multiplayer model matching folder into the newly installed thing, and so I kind of thought that was going to work, but it looks like it didn't, because I have the RV14, and before the reinstall, the 3M thing was making other people in RV14, it was making their plane look like an RV14, and this is not. So it's good to know. Maybe I'll need to generate a new file for that. That's fine. And Wet is in the Cessna 182. 182T. Oh, this is for turbo. Is that the retractable or? Now I can't remember. Wow, Wet's way out front. I thought I would just double back by Canada on my way to over to check out Sunjammer. But I don't know if the drone's even going to be able to catch up with Mwet. Wow. Okay, yeah, there we go. Hi, Mwet. Oh, it's definitely model matching definitely not working, because the 182 is also looking like a Bonanza. So, pity that, but, oh, Rusty, wait, is it, no, that's 28,000? No, it can't be in a TBM. Oh, it is. 28,000 in a TBM? I thought they only went up to about 20. Oh, maybe they go to 30. At any rate, let's swing back by. I think voyaging is closer than barbecue beef. Am I right? Oh no, maybe maybe y'all are more or less a beam, but I have to slow my camera down a little bit. No, I was afraid of that. I can't go down slowly without. Okay, well, the Baron, at least, it's showing as a different beach. Hi, barbecue beef. And voyaging, can we... There we go. Another Bonanza, or do I got a real Comanche? Another Bonanza. Okay, well, never mind. Oopsie. Okay, we've seen yeah, those, so let's... Oh, Sunjammer we didn't go say hi to. Over this way. Whoopsie. Oh. Oh, so the TBM... Wait. Is the TBM's not a T-tail, is it? Is this showing up for me as a PC-12? Well, no, it's got the little winglets. Is the TBM 9? Is that the 9 or the 8? I can't see you anymore. What did I do? Oh, there we go. Huh. Fixed gear. Wait. Wait. This Comanche's not as fit. Oh, well. Oh, Rommel, off work. Stop lurking. Hey, all right. Excellent. Yes, lurk for yourself. Ordering pizza. Okay, gotcha. Alrighty. I swore I was not going to order in anymore ever again because I can't afford it for the next few months. But, oh my God, pizza. Oh, let's see. That was the other thing I was going to do. Hi, AG. The other thing I was going to do was go back here and say hi to Richard and Lucy. Ooh, Lucy's up at 10,000. Oh, in a Scrupflut. Oh, is that the scrapyard? No, that doesn't go to 10,000, does it? But what else starts with SCRP? Lucy, are you in the scrapyard monster? Of course you're not. Under no obligation to say, but... So Richard's Comanche also showing up for me as a Bonanza, I take it? Yes, all right. Well, I will work on my model matching for Thursday as well. And then... See what how and what Lucy shows up. Hey, Kev Simcorn is here. Oh, it is the Scrapyard Monster. Okay, well, I mean, I have that, and so you would think that my model matching profile that I built would have been able to that I would have included that. I would have thought. Kev Simcorner, welcome on in. How you doing? Type exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered in the giveaway. Oh, dear Lord, it's 7:30. We've still got a long way to go. I may give myself a tailwind or something. Or maybe we'll just let things go long. Okay, let's see. So. Oh, it seems like it's not showing me anything at all. Oh. Oh, no, I briefly got close enough for it to show me something, but that something is a Bonanza. Okay. My model matching is, one more note. Tonight and tomorrow and Thursday morning is to-do list. I really like having the model matching working in the sun. Here's a center of gravity blinking in and out of reality. Oh, man. I was gonna try and screen grab the super tight formation there, but That's pretty good. Ha ha ha. Okay. Let's see if I can. What the heck else is going? Okay, there we go. And then no, gotta click here. Like that. No. Okay, there we go. So, okay, let's reset this. Then we can do that. Okay. So what is? Oh, so that's 79 miles was just to the next waypoint, not to the destination. That's why. Okay. So we're 38 and a half nautical miles from Archie's house, which is not our destination, but we're gonna, we're still making good speed over the ground. Yeah, 188 over the ground. So, and 10 minutes to run till we get to the river. Okay, well, we're gonna run over a little bit. Oh, Lucy, no, I completely understand. One day maybe I'll check out VR, particularly if I say win the lottery. That would become an option. But in the meantime, I'll just be jealous. Enjoy your immersion, and pretend I'm not engaging in as much tomfoolery as I am out here. Yeah. So okay, let's see. What do we got? Yeah, there's an airport coming up on our left, but I don't know how much is that. How's that thing? Okay, there was that. Ooh, a little bit of thermal throttling. Well, no particular sudden challenge to the CPU that I can think of, but okay. Well, let's see. What else? I mentioned earlier this coming Sunday on the. Two big things to talk about coming up this coming Sunday. I already mentioned, instead of the regular Sunday weekly fly along on the SimCaesar channel, this coming Sunday on the SimCaesar channel, 4 p.m. U.S. East, 2100 Zulu. It's a very special fly along. 3 fun flights in Microsoft Flight Simulator, all planned by our very own Scotty Too Hottie. And if you've not flown along on Sunday with SimCaesar, or even if you've never done a fly along before, if you're new to Microsoft Flight Simulator, he gives complete instructions before each and every flight. So don't be shy. If you have Microsoft Flight Simulator, any version, you definitely can fly along, and we always love having new folks join us. So if you're not already following SimCaesar, definitely you should be doing that. But then, and gentlemen, no, it's a line from a song. Ladies, gentlemen, and all gentle beings, following the SimCaesar Sunday fly along, following Scotty's World Tour, following SimCaesar's Scotty to Hottie's World Tour on Sunday, over on the Moose channel this coming Sunday, the 28th, it's Moose After Dark. It's a karaoke stream that is it's tons of fun. Come along if you, by all means, sing if you like. You don't have to have anything special. You have to have Discord if you want to sing, because that's how he hooks your voice and your music up to his stream. But you don't have to have, I got Carafun because it just makes it quick and easy. But you can use any music source. Like YouTube has lots of karaoke videos. If you can find one on there. All moose, no squirrel, and definitely no elk. Under no circumstances will there be elk. Oh, Sagrin, all right, nighty night. I hope you get a good night's sleep, sweet dreams, wake refreshed and ready to enjoy a new day. Yeah. Oh, good. Thanks for the shout out for Mustafa as well. Yeah. So the karaoke's always fun, and if you don't want to sing, by all means, just come and listen to how horrible we all are. All there too. Oh, I had forgotten. I was going to mention that altar shot that I put up. I forgot else. Usually my wedding band sits there with that little wooden memento thing, but I felt like wearing it today, so I did. There's that, and then forgot all about it. Isn't that just how life is? Karaoke. That was the subject I was most recently digressed from. So definitely join in Sunday night on the Mustafa channel. I'll be singing. Probably Sim Caesar usually comes and sings. Moose sings, has a great voice. There's usually Homie Live, Pixel Penguin. Oh, there's this one guy who it's the only place I run into him, and the name there's Lord is in the name. It's like DJ. It's not Lord DJ, but it's like maybe DG Lords. I don't remember the screen name. But man, has that guy got a set of pipes on him. I he's not there every month, but he comes most months. He gets there at least for part of it, and I love hearing anything he wants to sing. Planet Neutral sings sometimes. Who else? A Factual Gull came in and sang along with it. I'm especially excited though about this month because I have a new number. It's an all-time, a lifelong, well, not lifelong, but a 20-year-long favorite song that is not available on Carafun, but I've managed to find somebody made a karaoke. It's like a homemade karaoke version of it that they put up on their YouTube page. And it was not great, but it did have the screens with the word highlighting going across, so I was able to lift that piece out of their video. Sorry, stealing your content. And then Lord DSB, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm assuming that was Ascended Gravity. Yeah, thanks Ascended Gravity for shouting out Lord DSB. I gotta tell you, folks. If you've had any interactions with Ascended Gravity, you have probably already come to this conclusion yourself. But I'm telling you, you get your Webster's or your Funkin' Wagnall, any dictionary you want. You look up the word resourceful. Guaranteed, you will find a picture of Ascended Gravity right there next to that. But yeah, so this song. So I was able to put together since they had done the hard part of making a karaoke video is that you have to lay out all the screens with the different verses, and then you have to make the little highlight go across. It's not difficult, it's just very tedious, and I just spotted the river. So while I finish talking about that, I am gonna bring the power back a little from full cruise. I'm going to take off out hold or try. I guess we must be in out hold. Oh, and now I guess now is when I'm grateful that I did what it suggested and set the heading bug, because I'm going to switch over to heading mode, because if I don't, it's going to try and turn me right before we actually get to the place. So are we descending? Not quite. Let's pull a little more power. JPM Navigator, welcome on in. Good to see you. Oh, and Boston Elf is here. Hi. Saw us on the map and spawned. Couldn't locate us. We're on the North Europe server. You should be able to find us. We're kind of coming relatively near the end of the flight here. What do we got after this? Let me zoom in and see what those legs are. So we're 13 miles from our next waypoint, and then after that we got 6 and 25. We had almost another 30 to go after that, so it's not too late to join in. I'm in love with your Tenshel. Hello, Tenshel. Welcome on in, and thank you for the bits. Thank you very, very much. Definitely appreciate every bit counts. Absolutely. I'm going to go over here and see. Oh, yeah, there we go with that. Okay. Oh, good. That took a minute to update, but there it is. Excellent. Thank you once again, Ascended Gravity. Oh, hey, you know what? We are very near the river. And the farm is not very far the other side of the river, so I'm going to slow us down. I don't really want to slow down yet, but I do want to go down, and that doesn't seem to be happening, so we'll see what we can do about that. Is alt hold really off? Oh, it must be, because there we go, heading on down. No, the autopilot is still disabling my trim. So that's not great. I dearly wish that the lights were working on the autopilot, but today they are not. So I'm going to try it. Yeah, okay, there's autopilot away, and we will hand fly this bit, at least to get to where we see the Blanchard farm. And then maybe we'll be able to get the autopilot reconnected. My experience, unfortunately, in the Coronado Mooney is that once you've run afoul of some difficulty with the autopilot, there is no bringing it back. But we'll see. Yeah, so the river here, this is really pretty. The Chowan, it gets really wide as it empties into the Pamlico Sound to our right there to the south. So I'm gonna get on down to around 500 is my plan. The farm's not right the other side of the river, but kind of like, so if we maintain this course, hello, there's my cursor. If we maintain this course, there's like some woods and then some fields over here, and then there's like these big fields. It's just like on the far side of those fields over there. So we still got some time to lose another 1,000 feet or so. But this little inlet right in front of us here it's kind of pretty. There's like a tributary that like does a really curvy snake right back and forth around through here. Used to go down and visit this area not a lot. His family were conservative Baptists, and not thrilled about who he chose to spend his life with, but they I can't think, my vocabulary's gone. They worked with it. I think each of them in their own way decided that family was more important, and so when I would visit the family farm with him, I never felt that they were overjoyed to see me, but also I didn't really feel, I don't know if there's some aspect of your life with regard to which you sometimes end up feeling that people are sort of tolerating you, which is just, to me, is like a really crappy feeling. I'd rather be outright just openly disliked than tolerated, and I didn't really ever get that from them. Like they were gritting their teeth and bearing it on, But so at any rate, I don't why did I even start talking about that? I don't know. But oh my goodness, Sims Caesar is here and has bought a ticket, which is, there we go. I was about to say, I don't have the incognito ticket bot. Welcome on in, Sims Caesar. So good to see you, and so sorry I'm not going to be quite done when it's time for you to start your stream, but we will be rating you before you've been on for too long. So out here, yeah, we are coming up on the farm. I can't quite make it out from here, but I'm going to the easiest thing to spot. Oh, these can come off for the moment and climb up just a little bit. The easiest thing to spot is his brother's 3 chicken houses. They ought to be a little bit off to our right from where we're coming in from. So let's see. Yep, not seeing it quite yet, but oh, I think it's maybe right up here on the edge of this next field. Looking for 3 chicken houses on the right. Ooh, that might be them hiding behind those trees. Let's see. Yeah, this might be Blanchard Road right here. Oh, that's something right up there. We're very close. We're very, very, very close. Oh, I think that might be the house right there. But that would put the chicken houses over here. It might be a little further to our right. Yeah, I think I have kind of overshot to the left of it. So I am going to hit pause right here. If you're behind me, fair warning, I'm pausing. Boom, there we're paused. And let's just take the drone and see if I can't go find... Oh, there's there's the chicken houses right over here. So this, these are his brother's chicken houses. So then this, come on, camera, I need you to move a little more quickly than that. Okay, yeah, there's me paused. So this is like the county road that sort of cuts through, and yeah, his brother's house is just up among those trees, and his brother's chicken houses are right there, and then the county road at this intersection. Wait, where's the? Hang on. Oh, wait, is it back here? Maybe I under. Oh, I did. I undershot. Here we go. Okay, this is a little easier to orient to. So his brother's house. You still can't see it, but it's nestled just on that side of those trees. And these are his brother's chicken houses. All these fields are either soybeans or peanuts. That's just what they grow around here. So this is the county road here running from our right to our left. And then this, which is hardly more than a glorified driveway, but is actually on the map listed as Blanchard Road, is the first thing along Blanchard Road is the old chicken house. So this would be the one Archie grew up tending, along with tending the peanuts and soybeans. And then the next thing down Blanchard Road here is the Blanchard homestead. This is actually a 2-story farmhouse built, I don't know, well more than 120 years ago. Well, maybe only 100 years ago. With indoor plumbing added. Not original indoor plumbing, but it did get added. There's a little bathroom added onto the back of the house. Not going to be quite done when it's time for me to start. Oh, yeah, okay, Sim, that's understood. Understood. Very, very good. Well, I'm not going to take a whole lot longer on the not rendered very well, but this is the main barn, and then another like a side barn, and there's even, you can kind of make out, yeah, there's even, this is a tiny little, well, it was a shed, but at one point he converted it into a living space for himself, and lived in that rather than the main house for a while. But then on down Blanchard Road, we won't go into a lot of detail, but this is his aunt's house is down here, and I must be like, yeah, I'm zoomed way out. So the aunt's house down at the end, and again, peanuts and soybeans down here, but this one little kind of squarish area here on the other side of the trees from his aunt's house, dozens and dozens of extended Blanchard family all over this county and probably spilling into adjacent counties. Anytime anybody in the extended Blanchard family totaled a car, they would have it towed and just line it up. So this little square here was just several dozen cars rusting and falling apart, after having been totaled. And they, some people in the family jokingly referred to that little patch as the car pasture, which I always thought was kind of cute. So anyway, so that's my late husband's homestead where he grew up. So we went from my place to his place, and so yeah, now we're going to go land at Edenton so that we can move along and catch Sim Caesar before he's too far into his stream. So is there, there's no pause. Ooh, I better get back in. Oh, not that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alrighty. So we're going to head on over this way and just, let's see. So we're going to have full power, no speed brakes, no flaps. Shouldn't be anything slowing us down. Okay. Excellent. So, and I see everybody else is well ahead of me. That's probably also good. Oh, hey, there's Boston Elf. You found us. Good to see you. Good to have you joining us. Hearing Hair, have you joined the group as well? Don't feel obligated to identify yourself in the chat if you are not so inclined. That camper person is in a 737 at 30-some thousand feet, so probably not with us, which is fine. Let's see. I'm a little bit off course there. Let's head over a little more this way. I wonder if I could do you think I could figure out how to put a direct to in the GPS? This 530 that I don't know how to fly, how to use. We could see. We could, first of all, I am so scared of hitting this autopilot button because it's probably going to try and kill me, but we might be able to try turning it off. I wonder if we could, whoopsie, set that on 1,000 and try alt hold. That looks like it might be working. Wow. Okay, so let's go over to the GPS. Let's see, there's a direct to. And now that I have the thing installed, we could try EDE. Oh, it's there. Activate should be enter. Whoa-ho! So then I don't know if the autopilot's in nav mode. Looks like it's not turning us, so it probably isn't. So let's... Okay, now we're in nav mode, even though we, for some reason, have no indicator lights. And I'm not, let's see, actually a direct Edenton's not going to be quite right, because I do want to enter the, kind of do a right-hand pattern to land there. So, oh, and you know, yeah, that's really not what I want at all. So I'm going to, we'll switch back over to heading mode. So let's see. If I go here and here, let's bring the bug over to probably about there. We'll try that for a start. Heading. There we go. Alrighty. Wow, the autopilot's working after we turned it off and back on. That's a minor miracle. The original chicken house. Yes, good idea. Go ahead and get it on now so that I don't forget it later. And there's another pesky note for a stream improvement is, well, that wasn't so long. I was thinking I might trim that down to just saying it once because it went on too long, but it only says it 3 times. That's not too bad. Any votes on whether I should shorten the length of the flight recorder warning command? Okay. Note to self. Put a 6-day cooldown on the flight recorder command. That includes mods. Oh, hey, so I can make out the Pamlico Sound from here. And, yeah, so our destination field's probably right about over there. So we're just going to head down to the north coast of the Pamlico Sound and on across. We get to the far shore. We'll hang a right for our base leg and then turn around and land back to the north over here at Edenton. And then we'll be done. And then we will do the, let's see, we'll do... Might skip the landing replay and just go right to a wing view replay to save some time. And then we will do the giveaway. We'll say some thank you to some awesome folks. And then we will go raid Sim Caesar for Tea-themed Tuesday. Sim, have you decided if it's Tea-tail or what were some of the other... We were coming up with different tea... Oh, Turbo something Tuesday? Turboprop Tuesday, or Tip Tank Tuesday for a while. Any decisions about tonight, or if you don't want to foreshadow, I don't want Twin Tail Tuesday would also, yeah, that would be an excellent one. I don't want to, no spoilers. If you don't want the spoilers, then by all means we shan't. Yeah, so Tenacious. Yeah, Tip Tank Tuesday is definitely a good one. Let's see if I can if I refresh this. Does that do anything bad? No, that's fine. And then this, I don't know if I refresh. No, I don't want to refresh that, but I could update the thing. Okay. Yep, that's good. Oh, yeah, hey, look, there's the bridge. I'm going to turn us just a little bit more to the left. That's the course needle, not the heading bug. Silly. Not quite that far, but, yeah, that's good right there, I think. Just give myself a... You know how I am about giving myself short shrift on the base legs, and we don't want that. Start slowing down a little, at least get us down to about 100 or so. And maybe not quite that much of a lengthy base. Oh, you know what? In fact, now that I think about another aspect of this, let's actually let's actually hit that shore about where the bridge is. Okie dokie then. So how's everybody else doing out here? Am I the last one not down? Okay, we got a bunch of people already down. Spundot, oh, looks like Spundot, are you landing to the south? Looks like maybe you are. And then we got Hearing Here, Richard Callahan, Boston Elf, there's AG, Sunjammer blowing by me in the TBM, lovely, very good. I'll be down before long. Oh, that's enough. That's enough of the slowing down. We don't certainly don't need to do that. And yep, okay. Alrighty. So this is we're okay. Not going to be bombing into this. It's not even a delta. It's an echo. That's interesting. There's not even a tower here. It's not even a delta there, but there is. You can get. I am pretty sure Edenton has at least some weekly scheduled air carrier. But maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's just. Did I misspeak? Is the chart telling me it's the Albemarle sound? It is. Oh my gosh, how embarrassing. Oh, the Pamlico, I think, is the one that's further south. Yeah, the Pamlico is the larger sound to the south. Well, I misspoke. Shame on me. And a little more to the right. You know what? Let's just take the autopilot out and get ourselves on over to this bridge and on down to about 1,000 feet. That's looking good. I'm even going to speed up a little. I'm going to cheat and use the speed brakes to slow down once I turn final. Because I definitely don't want to spend all day on this approach. I have my reasons. It's not just wanting to be timely for rating Sim Caesar. Though that does factor into it. That's not my only reason. Okay. We're going to call this a base along the coast over there on that side. Whoopsie. A little more this way. Yeah. And then our field. Oh, we still got this. I ended up leaving myself a very long base here. Can I speed up and descend? Oh, yeah. It'll do that. Oh. Okie dokie. No, don't climb. Keep it going on down. That's good. Alrighty. And, no, on down. On down. Let's turn it around to final. Without climbing? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, brother. Did I overshoot? Probably no. I undershot. Okay. All right. Here's where we can get serious about a descent. Well, sort of. Okay. That's looking a little better on the lineup. I know we're still wicked fast, but we can fix that in no time. So, a bit of power out, a little bit of speed brake, 700 feet to go, so we're high. We'll get a little more drag on here. And there we go, speeding down. That's 100 is good. Let's keep that descent rate going. Slowing on down to 80. Another notch flaps. Little bit to the left here. Let's try taking Speed brake. Ouch. Oh, and then suddenly, here we are on the... Okay. Is it just me, or is this final taking forever? There's nothing short about this short final. Okay. Third notch of flaps. And right on down. Runway's made. Oh, how about some gear? What do you think? The good thing they put that horn in there, huh? Okay. Well, we got a night. We got plenty of runway. I think we can still stall it on, even though we were doing 100 over the numbers. It wasn't 100. It was maybe 90. Hey, not too severe coming in there. Okay. Is there a taxiway up here somewhere that we can turn off on? Hey, looks like there's one coming right here. Alrighty then. Welcome to Edenton, North Carolina. The local time, 1905. We're gonna just skip right on to the wing view, I think. If everybody's all relatively gathered for a snapshot, I will taxi on over quickly and we'll get one. But hey, there's somebody on a very short final. But that's Boston Alpha and somebody else. Am I not quite? Yeah, there's two planes over there, but I'm not seeing a gamer tag for the other one. Okay, well we can check that out in a moment. This taxi is at a brisk walking pace for anyone who's keeping track and telling the FAA about this flight. Okay, I'm going to come in behind AG over here and see about lining up with the group. Just going to taxi around this little fuel thingy here and see where I fit in the... right here at the end looks good for me. Okay. Screech. Lovely. Parking brake on. Speed brakes stowed. Flaps up. Come on, sweetie. There you go. I do like the mechanical flaps in the Warrior compared to the electric ones in just about everything that's not a Piper. But okay, there's that. Let's go out here and let's see who we got and who we don't got. Oh, we got somebody in a tail dragger there. We got somebody with scenery. Oh, Minnie Magoo. Welcome. Happy to have you along with us. Oh, and Hearing Hair is just coming in. Shall we see if we can catch their landing? Ooh, we can. So far, so good. Looking nice and on center line. Here's the gear. Oh, come on. Very nicely done. Congratulations, Hearing Hair. Excellent landing. Galaxy Man. Hey, welcome on in. And we just landed at Edenton, North Carolina. And are you one of the people who's just landing with us or not? It doesn't really. Hearing Hair. Taxi on over and line up. We like to catch a little photo for the family album at the beginning and end of each flight. So let's see what I can... Got the camera speed too fast now. It's either too slow or too fast. There's no such thing as just right. Spundot, do you have custom scenery for here? Or no, I'm not sure what the... Okay. Let's go this way a little more. I'd love to be able to get the sound and... Oh, somebody just popped out. There's Hearing Hair. Nope, got to back up a little that way. Okay. Oh, there's Minnie Magoo. Excellent. All right, so now can we get... I'd like to include the little NDB tower there. So yeah, I can see everybody's name tag. Yes. All right. Let's grab that. There's the snapshot button. Go over here for a paste and make sure it goes there. Oh, it did. All right. Thank you. Say cheese, everybody. that's the snapshot. So normally I linger a lot here. We do we check out the landing and critique it, before, and then we do a wing view replay. But I'm just skipping right to the wing view replay because I got it's not you, Sim Caesar. It's me. Uh, so let's see. What do I? No custom scenery first time. Galaxy Man, you are Minnie Magoo. Great. Well, great to meet you. We fly along here on the Peter Mooney channel every Tuesday and Thursday, 3 p.m. U.S. East, 2000 Zulu, and flyers along always welcome. So do join us. Oh my gosh, Galaxy Man with the follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a great deal. And let me quickly refresh what we've got going here, because that should update, but it doesn't always. Yeah, hey, congratulations, you are follower number 993 on the Peter Mooney channel. Meaning, is that somebody pulling in that I missed for the group shot? Oh wait, hearing hair. Were you? No, you were hearing hair. Were you in the group shot, or did I miss you? No, it's not going to show me from there, is it? Yeah, no, there you are. Yeah, okay, good. I think you just pulled around. Okay, good. So let me get back in here, and going to go. We're going to go to the wing view replay. Wait, Dr. Mindy. Oh, Dr. Mindy is hearing hair. All right, excellent. Well, thank you. Thanks to both of you for flying along with us. And as I was just saying, we do it every Tuesday and Thursday, and love to have folks join in with us. Also, an even a wonderful fly along opportunity every Sunday, if you're free on Sundays at it's 4 p.m. U.S. East where I am, but so that makes it 1 p.m. I guess U.S. Pacific. It's 2100 Zulu over on the Sim Caesar channel. The Sim was in here just a little while ago, but every Sunday we do 3 group fly-alongs that are always a ton of fun. So do check that out and come join us if you can. All right, what am I trying to do here? I am stopping the flight recorder, and then we'll get it kind of set up here for this. We don't want to keep Scotty the Hottie waiting with our lengthy setup on the landing replay. So let's see. That's our touchdown point, so we should be able to go here. So if we're just going to do the wing view, I don't even have to go there. We could just do it from here. So then let me just double check this to make sure what I think is, yeah, so there's that, is like that. So then, bear with me one moment. Okay, so about, let's see. Okay, well, we're not gonna, okay, we'll start it about there. Let's see if we can do something about the weather here. And write it down. Let's see. I want it to. Yep. Today. Do I have now? Let's have some. Let's go with a few clouds, and let's try. Oh yeah, somewhere right around in there. Maybe a little earlier, or not. There we go. All right, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be left side. Yeah, okay. So we'll go here, and then, oh my gosh. Oh, we have another new follower. Oh, and it's Hawks Gaming. Thank you so much for the follower, and congratulations on being follower number 994 in the Peter Mooney channel. We're just about to do a little wing view replay here before we wrap up the stream. So just give me one more second to get that set up. We're going to have some music instead of airplane sounds. And we're going to go here. And then what else? There's that. This. And then this, I think, ought to do it. So, yep. Here we go, the wing view replay into lovely Edenton, North Carolina. Enjoy. Isn't that lovely? Okay, let me switch back to here. And then, yeah, there's me again. And then, did I miss anything? Wow, no. Oh, there's Sleazy does it again with, now, why is it? Oh, there it goes. Is it going to go? Tell me it's going. Why would it not be going? I don't know. It should be going. Sleazy, I'm adding you to M. Glickman with the people I owe love to because we got to go. I don't have time. Sim Caesar's already live. So we will. You'll come back on Tuesday, and I will redeem your love. I promise. Okay, good. So that's taxiing in. We got to jump to what? What did I do? Oh, what? Just for saying no? Okay. Sorry. If you have not typed exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered into the giveaway, do it right now because I'm about to close this giveaway up. And once it's closed, you will no longer be able to get yourself a ticket. Where is there should be a close. Oh, wait, I guess I need to. There we go. There's our close giveaway button. And there's our, okay. You can get a 1 in 35 chance at a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel, or if you win and you're already subbed here, I'll gift you a sub to any channel on Twitch as long as you pick one that offers subscriptions. So there's that. And then let's see, a quick double check over here. No, that's good. Okay, so exclamation point ticket, do it now. I'm about to hit the close giveaway button. 3, 2, 1, boom, the giveaway's closed. You can no longer enter. And oh, Rommel, why do you people wait until it's sleazy? Okay, again, don't have time today. I do not have time for this. I don't know. What's Iowa? If ever there was anybody practical enough to plan ahead and get their ticket before the thing is over, it's somebody from Iowa, but I guess not. Well, there it is. Okay, so Monster. Oh, Monster, you missed your. Okay, look, we don't have time for Iowa. That's hilarious. We don't have time for this. We're gonna find out who today's winner is, because then we're gonna go raid Sim Caesar, and that's so here's the winner of today's giveaway is Hans 939er. Hans was here way near the beginning of the stream. Hans 939er, are you still here? There's no reason for me to assume that because someone is named Hans, they're in Germany where it's now like 3 a.m. So, but I wouldn't be surprised if Hans 939er is no longer here. Speak now or I will message you. Okay. Yep, that's what I thought. So let me just jot down Hans 939er, and I will message them to let them know that they won. Oh wait, what am I thinking? I'm not thinking. That's the problem. I can do that right here. Let's see. Am I right here? Yeah, right here. I should be able to go to. Oh, I see. I would have to go to here. Oh, that's going to mess up what I had already set up there, but that's fine. Gift viewer. Search for an ID, Hans 939, and that's 919, which is my area code, but not Hans's screen name. That's another 919. What is going on? Come on. Okay. 39. Hans 939, right? Hans 939. Hans 939. Not a sub. There goes a sub for Hans 939. I completely forgot to check if he was already a sub or not. Okay, so pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. We're done with that. And we're done with that. We're also done with this. And we are going to go raid Sim Caesars. That's what we're going to do now. It's just what we're going to do. So there's that. Thank you so much to, we're going to, what I usually do before the giveaway and completely forgot to do was say thank you to a bunch of people because we did get a whole bunch of Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking, if lurking's what you did. Thank you for flying along, everybody who flew along. But then beyond all of those wonderful things, we got a bunch of bit cheers today. Scotty Bob with 4 bits, Tenchel with 10 of them, Sky Command at 42, 100 bits each from Monster, Spundot, and Cold Nebo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sim Mr. Egan with 200 bits. Then Sim Mr. Egan gave a gift sub as well, and then we got 2 resubs, 8 months from Tabletop Android and 9 months from Blue Echo. Thank you so very much, everybody, for all of your material support to the channel. It does make it possible for me to go on, and Lord knows I do go on, but now it's the time for the rating of the Sim Caesar channel. Oh, after I say thank you to our wonderful mods, Scotty Dahadi Sim Caesar, and the completely irreplaceable Ascended Gravity. Thank you so much for all the times you saved my butt today, not to mention all the thousands of times you've saved my butt prior to today. So there's that. So now let's see, I want to go back to this window where I did have this all set up to go, but now I don't because I changed it to look up the thing, but now we'll put it in it. And we'll see if I spelled that right. It looks like I did. So, okay. That should kick off a raid, and it does. And so even if you can't stay for Sim Caesar's stream, please stick around for the raid and throw some raid emotes into his chat. And let's see, there was something else I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I'm going to turn it over to Louis Armstrong to sing us out. Sorry for the rush at the end, but sometimes these things just happen. Louis Armstrong, take it away. Bye everybody. See you on Tuesday. Bye.